Yeah, during a break. Sound muted. It shouldn't be, but yeah, it might be. Let me refresh that. Yeah, it was acting up. I had to reboot this.
Would it
Alright,
really
try
be one of
now.
our sessions if there wasn't some technical
Hello.
difficulties?
Literally never.
Okay.
It's
I
all we
have
do.
I have sound coming from the YouTube site,
Okay.
so
Sweet.
I feel like I hear something
Then
talking.
Ink probably does. Is that a roommate situation? I thought I
don't
saw
know.
Josh's thing light up. But it's okay. I don't know.
okay.
good
She
now?
says she's good. She can hear. So
Woo! Awesome.
It's a
Uh-oh.
Christmas miracle.
Tamino was muted and I have to say it again. Do I say hello again? I don't want to be roasted on an open fire again. Hey, welcome to Tales from the Catacombs. We're playing a one-shot tonight.
Listen, you are Jingle Bell Rockin' DM.
And welcome to Tales from the Catacombs. We are playing a one-shot in the Razia's Shadow homebrew setting, which uses the Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition system and rules, etc., etc. And before we go too far, even further into the holiday cheers, etc., make sure you like this video. Subscribe to the channel. We are over 200 subscribers, which means we are doing a giveaway tonight. At our break, we'll be giving away something fun. Tell them about it, David.
Wait, Chloe, you're saying you can't hear music? I'm confused now. Because I'm at least
That's
seeing
what it seems
Spotify's
like.
running. I'm seeing that,
it
but
seems like she
Maybe
says
it's
she can
low?
only hear voices.
yeah,
Thank you, Ink.
I don't know.
We're very
But-
excited to be hitting 200 plus.
Yeah, we're doing
Very
a
cool.
source book giveaway during or when we come back from our break.
Because at some point I'm going to stop us and have a break, I guess.
Yes.
We'll make you
I
stop.
definitely planned for that. Thank you. I probably need to be made to stop. Oh,
Excuse me.
I lost track of my water. I found my water again. Yeah, like the video, subscribe. We'll be doing a giveaway to thank you for hitting over 200 followers. And we did it well before the new year. We did it still in the month of November, which means on top of this giveaway, next year, I imagine sometime near our 2-year anniversary, that should give our DM plenty of time. Not me, but Catherine, who's going to run us through a very unique, very special one-shot marathon afternoon of D&D. I'm very excited for that.
Be ready for a long haul, but a good haul. Like Christmas
Woo!
presents.
Oh, yay! What a great way to compare that.
I'm a master of segues.
And with this masterful segue, answer the following question in the comments below to help our algorithms to bring more people in to hit 300 subscribers. That's not our next giveaway, but that's going to be a cool milestone. I didn't come up with a question. So I'm going to ask you, what is your favorite
What do you want for
holiday
Christmas?
story?
Well, I'm
That
just saying, we
too.
are Christmas one shot. That's a fair question.
Christmas. I try to tie it into what we're doing for the day, and I mean that also works. You have two options now. You can tell me your favorite Christmas or holiday story, or you can tell me what you want for Christmas. And in fact, tell me what you want for Christmas. Maybe you'll get
Both
it.
and.
We're a yes and kind of people. But without further ado, because I guess I can't stall anymore, even though I don't know that I'm totally set up and ready, but we'll figure it out as we go. Please enjoy this side quest one-shot in the world of Razia's Shadow, a 1,000-year interlude. This one is a Dusk's Eve Carol. So, you are 4 students of the Errant Lyceum of Enlightenment, a prestigious academy in the city of Alice Yalnas in Ophidia, the beautiful, purest, snowy, glistening northern kingdom of Ophidia. Education there involves intensive and practical application of studies, and enrollment is a lengthy process. So your placement was well earned or well bought. To your joy or your frustration, depending on who you are, The Academy closes its doors to honor the traditional celebration of Dusk's Eve, which commemorates the longest night of the year. It's a time of gathering and storytelling, especially stories of great heroics. It's especially traditional to spend this time in the great outdoors. Tents are pitched, spells are cast, fires are lit, and stories are told from sunset to sunrise. Whether one tries to encourage, frighten, or tickle their listeners, the greatest tales tend to keep being told. And everyone wants to have the story that keeps being told. You four have set yourselves up far west beyond the lights of Alice Yelnas and set up your camp among the thick evergreens. And from your campsite, you get the beauty of rich forest, crystalline snowfall, and the occasional woodland creature trying to find some shelter from the cold. It's already been a few hours of eating and sipping hot beverages, playing a few games, and even already sharing some of your stories. So, sitting out in this mountainous wilderness, this beautiful, glorious wilderness you call home, the four of you are set up around your camp. Very traditional style of celebration. So let's see who we have sitting around this campfire, enjoying this frosty evening. Let's begin, as I grab a new note so I can make note of everybody. Let's see what YouTube sees. Let's go around the circle. We'll go clockwise, and we'll start with Kassie. Introduce us to your students.
So my student is Maeve Cresswell. She is not dressed for camping. She doesn't really want to be out here, but she is a woman of tradition, so she will be out here. She has very short, neatly styled black hair and very light gray eyes. She has a long, she's probably still wearing like her school uniform-esque, or what she feels is her school uniform, which is a dark navy blue, and it's kind of bejeweled with all of these bluish greenish crystals that match the crystal that she holds in her hand. She also has a walking stick / cane made out of clock hands and gears that she uses while she walks around. She doesn't really need it. It's more just to add to the extra of Maeve. And she doesn't look too particularly pleased with everybody. She kind of looks down on her down her nose at people a bit, even though she's not too terribly tall.
Okay. And this is a human? This is an elf?
Human.
This is a human. Okay. Not super duper important, but about how old is she? Where is she in her years of getting an education?
She would probably be like 20, maybe 21, 20, something like that.
Okay. Excellent. All right. Clockwise next would be Catherine.
Right. For my student character, her name is Felicina Vidad, which is a nice little nod to the theme of the day. And she is a high elf with her, she thinks very highly of herself too. She is about 5'6". She has a bluish white skin tone. Her hair is long and golden. She often wears fine jewelry, and her as a cleric, she often wears a little bit of armor and about the finest of that she can wear as well. Everything about her is fine. She carries herself with grace and elegance, and of course she ended up in this academy because there's no other option. It's meant for her.
Hey. I will ask Felicina, is her holy symbol visible?
It
As a
is, of
cleric?
course it is. It's proudly displayed as a cleric of the Mother.
Okay.
She
And
takes
what is
great
her
pride
holy
in
symbol?
it. Her holy symbol is a necklace that she wears. So it's easy for her to both display and to grasp. And it is golden. It contrasts with her shiny silvery armor. Forged in only the finest of forges, of course. And the symbol is, for her, she decided to, when she had this made for her, she was entering into her studies. She went with leaning into the connection to love that the Mother has. So it's a bunch of little hearts around a bigger heart.
Aww. Okay. All right. David, your student?
Yeah, so I'm playing Zave Cresswell. Cassie came up with the last name. So I never actually uttered it out loud. So assuming she's 21, he is 23 to fill in that age thing that you asked. He is about 5'5". He wears mostly maroon and black with like I don't know. I'm blanking on the kind of hat. It's kind of like is it beret? French beret? Is that what it's on his
Beret.
head?
The little
Yeah.
one?
So he has that
Yeah.
on his head. He has medium black hair. He does have like kind of the polish of Maeve, but he does not look as down on people as she does. And the sounds of it. He has a
Less
rapier on
snooty.
his he has a rapier on his side. He definitely didn't come here for the camping thing. Camping's not really his aesthetic. But he has some tea to keep himself warm.
Okay. So we have siblings, is that it? Beautiful.
Cool.
Excellent. And last but certainly not least, Josh, who is your student?
My student is Millie. She is a 25-year-old human wizard with great contrast to Felicina's poise and grace. Millie is very physically awkward in terms of always either tripping over herself or everything around her. We love having a -2 dexterity.
I do.
She's 6 feet tall. So she's got very long legs and arms, so there's lots to trip over. She has blonde hair that she usually keeps mostly pulled back and out of the way. Gray eyes, freckled skin. She's wearing mostly deep purples and some maroon. And then she's got a bit of an overcoat, and in the inside pocket of the overcoat, she constantly will refer to. She keeps her spell book. She pulls it out very often. In the middle of conversations, sometimes on completely unrelated topics, she'll just pull out her spell book and start rifling through it, accidentally rip a page slightly, cast mending to fix it, and put it back.
Awesome. Okay. So I'm curious how awkward Millie found her way into the errant lyceum. She's clearly brilliant, I imagine.
Through her brilliance, yes.
And not through her otherwise physical demands.
Correct.
Excellent.
She is incredibly smart to make up for knocking things over very often.
Okay. So you four have been sitting about the fire. It is definitely chilly. It's definitely cold. It is the heart of the the winter season, of which is not called winter, of which is called, in fact, not Everglow. That's the other one. Hold on. I know my own months. It is Hollowglow. That's the one. Hollowglow. It is, as you guys are sitting about and you've been telling each other stories, kind of some that you already had prepared, some that have come to mind, sort of always attempting to one up the other, because it is true that those stories that are most remembered get told and names get passed about that way. I need for you all, for our first roll of the evening, to please roll me a performance check for your stories you've been telling.
I got a
Oh
4.
my gosh.
2 for a total of 7.
A 10.
Okay.
13.
All right.
Not very good, but somehow still way
The
better.
big fat 13. All right, Millie. So far, Millie's stories have been just particularly interesting, and you guys have found ways to kind of take some bits from hers to emphasize your own. But it always tends to be coming from her stories, things that she can think instead of having to physically do. She seems to do them pretty well. You know that recently some stories, or some of what you've been learning about in classes, have included monstrous things, which is always good fodder for a story. In particular, things like barbed devils and night hags have been coming up as your teachers have discussed creatures that seem to have their own motivation, creatures that seem to be a little less mindless than others that you might come across, or that those purgers might come across, those mindless midnight beasts. Millie, what is briefly, a few sentences, what is the story that has so far been the best received that Millie has told?
That would definitely be the story of a great confrontation between a ancient group of heroes and a variety of devils. The devils were seeking, as they often do, to invade the light and take it for their own, but this intrepid group of adventurers were able to fight them back and bring them down, going so far as to seek them out and fight them even on their own turf. But they were, against all odds, successful.
Exciting. And as you are recounting a moment of that story with a little bit of, pride in your work and your efficiency, I need you all to please roll me a perception check.
Perception.
8.
21.
Oh, dear.
No, 22.
I also got 8.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Damn.
siblings!
So 2 8s, a 10, and a 22. Fun. All right, give me 1 second.
My
Okay.
characters are either super perceptive or see nothing. There's no balance in between.
And who needs balance? Balance is for squares. So, as you are listening to another great moment of Millie's story, maybe finding spots that you can steal for your own, twist in a way, Felicina, and Millie, you guys notice that there's something odd moving among the trees outside of your campsite. In the shadows, it almost looks like there is a shadow moving unnaturally. In this moment where the wind has calmed down, the trees are not rustling about in the moonlight. Their shadows are still, but there is a shadow that is moving. Felicina, you seem to notice that it's not just moving and going as if it's some animal or some wayward creature. It is appearing to circle your camp well within the shadows of the trees. And it does appear to be just one. Whatever it is appears to be alone.
Sorry to
How far
pause your
away?
fantastic story. Sorry.
I was just asking how far away.
It's probably some 30 feet out.
Go ahead, Kathy.
Sorry to pause your fantastic story, Millie, but we're not alone. Something's been circling our little fire. Perhaps we have to make a story of our own.
Dancing lights. It has a range of 120 feet.
Okay. And that's a save.
No, it's just
Or
they
it's just-
create,
lights up
they
the area.
create and yes,
Ah.
and it's concentration. It's a cantrip though.
Okay. So it just creates lights among where you...
I create 4 torch-sized lights.
What am I getting that one confused with? Is it color spray?
Maybe.
Potentially. One of those ones that sits... It's fairy fire. That's the one I got confused.
Ah.
Okay. Okay. Millie creates these 4 lights. Where are you sending them off to? Or no?
Where the creature is.
Okay. You send those lights out and it illuminates just beyond one of these thick these thick evergreen trees. You now see a humanoid standing there. He appears to be in relatively nice traveling clothes. You see him kind of squinting a moment as the lights come up to him very abruptly. He squints a bit and comes out from the tree line, gives you a small wave to hail. He says, "Sorry, I hope I'm not interrupting you for... That's very bright."
Oh,
Oh.
sorry. And she'll bring them back.
Well, maybe you shouldn't creep around people's campsites in the middle of the night uninvited. You want to tell us what you're doing here?
Certainly, and I hope you can help me out. And you see he kind of rubs his hands together, despite having these leather gloves on. He says, "My name is Kai Westwind. Orders from Liv." He says, "I'm just a purger coming through. Saw a warm fire, thought it might be nice to sit down for a minute if it's okay."
Insight, see whether or not he's being honest.
Yeah, Sam.
If you'd like to roll an
Insight
insight
check.
check, please go for it.
Oh, cool. Finally, in the double digits. 16.
Yay!
It's a 15.
That's a 14.
16, 15, 14. Look at us.
7.
16, 15. Catherine, was that your 14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Felicina, he seems like he'd be happy to just have a moment. A little odd to run into a purger, but, you know, if they have some job somewhere, it'd be nice to just gun by a fire. The siblings, Maeve and Zave, something about him doesn't seem like that's maybe the whole story. There was something kind of awkward about the way he almost second thought introduced himself with the calling of a purger. You know, you state where you receive your orders from when you are out and about. It seemed off a bit to you. Yeah, didn't seem entirely a smooth transition there.
Important question.
Mm-hmm.
What does he look like?
Sure. He is fair-skinned. He has kind of shaggy black hair. But despite it being shaggy looking, it still looks very sleek, very shiny. You do note that as he's kind of adjusting his hat a bit, or as he takes his hat off politely, despite being out in the cold, and then puts his hat back on. And in that time, you did see he had pointed ears. He has pale blue eyes. He's probably over 6 foot tall as he's standing there. There's a stance to him that's kind of this strange mix of both kind of laid back, but also a bit regal as he approaches your circle.
Come, you can sit beside me.
Well, is there something you're not
sends-
telling us?
I was gonna say Maeve is gonna send Zave a message and be like, I don't believe this guy. I feel like he's being dishonest.
Agreed.
Oh, how do you mean not telling? I didn't say much, I guess, but we've only just met. And it's cold. I'm just like to warm up.
I'll let him warm up by the fire. He looks nice enough.
I mean, if you want to be silly, I'll use nicer words. Mother said I should use nicer words. Then that's on you, but
Wait.
I don't plan on sitting next to this person.
Wait, what's Maeve's charisma?
19?
Oh, okay. Well, I was wondering if we were
It's so
both like
different
low
than
in
Viola.
charisma. But she's just being mean.
We like her despite. He sees your hesitation. He'll start to move towards Felicina, if no one stops him. And he says, I don't mean any trouble. I really don't. I'm just passing through. But, you know, if we're all friendly here and you're letting me stay by your fire, the only thing I suppose I didn't say is as I'm passing through, I'm on my way to meet someone that I care very much about. And she's on the other side of this very cold kingdom.
Insight.
Who
See if that's
would
really
that
all
be?
he's holding back.
You are welcome to do another insight check. I think I broke Felicina's heart. She's like, get out of this fire. I don't want you here anymore.
That's a natural one.
No!
He's here to see you. That's who he's here to see.
It's true.
That's
Finally,
little
I've
dice
reached
for
my
them
love.
not being friendly.
No, little
They're so
guys.
sweet.
15.
15?
Also 15.
Okay.
Twinsies.
Anyone else?
Zave didn't roll.
Oh, and then the one. Yeah. Felicina, what he says, he says. These are words leaving his mouth, and they are what they are. And now he's sitting beside you at the fire. His company is there, if that is something that interests you. To the others, that actually seems more truthful than even him being a percher. He asks as he sits down, he says, so what are you for doing out here? Very cold night. Long, cold night.
I've been asking myself the same question all night.
We're telling stories.
That's what you're supposed to do tonight.
Hmm.
You could be in one of the stories if you wanted.
I'll
Stories, huh?
pass. I don't write stories about myself. Someone else will do that for me one day.
I think she
Oh.
was saying he could be in the story or something. I don't think she means you.
Well, why wouldn't she be talking about me? Of course she wants me to be in her stories.
You're welcome to be an extra in my story.
An extra? Excuse you? She's gonna cast,
I also wanna know where this is going.
She's gonna cast, Snillock's Snowball Swarm, to throw a few snowballs in her way.
Don't they do
Cast the
damage?
gust to try and blow them away.
Don't-
Like pelting these ice balls instead of snowballs. Okay, I want to see how this goes. I want to see this play out. You're casting these snowballs, and Felicina is casting.
Well, is that
something
a
to-
reaction to cancel
No,
it?
it's an action.
Fair
Okay,
enough.
mine's not an attack roll, it's a dex save for mine, however you want to do that.
Roll a dexterity save against your spell DC.
Hey, that's a 18.
I'm pretty sure she passes, Cassie.
Yeah,
Someone that
she
helped you make
passes.
your character.
I was just seeing if there was anything special that happened on a save.
Oh, I see.
Okay. As these snowballs materialize from the snow that is falling gently from the sky, snowballs materialize and start heading towards Felicina. Can I call her Feliciana? That's not it.
Sina.
That she kind of deftly pushes aside, creating her own gusts of wind to dodge around it. And Kai laughs a little bit at the interaction, and he says, I love telling stories. I think there's nothing better than that. That's what you guys sit around and do all evening?
What you do today?
Nothing better you can think of? I don't mean to
Well.
criticize.
You must not be accustomed to having very much
Didn't
fun.
criticize.
But I did.
I didn't sound like
Okay.
an
It may be a slight
It
exaggeration.
was more shock.
But I do
I'm
appreciate
sure you're not
that.
exaggerating at all.
Maybe a little. But I do love stories. Okay. Do you mind if I gave it a whirl?
Go ahead.
The floor is yours.
Again.
Awesome. Okay. Could do that while I pass the time. I don't get to tell stories very often, actually. Most people that I've been around have essentially told me to shut up. But if you're willing audience,
Someone tell you to shut up.
I will say,
Mm.
Zave still doesn't trust him, though. So while
Mhm.
he's talking or saying the story, he's constantly readying himself to strike with his rapier if it seems like he's going to start switching to casting a spell.
fair. Hold that action. The action is now readied. He sits down by the fire. He actually gets a little bit closer, and you see his hands hover near the flames. It looks like he's warming himself up. But as he holds his hands out, the flames almost seem to react to him. The fire kind of dancing a bit in the center, where that hot white or light is. You can start to see, almost as he's speaking, it almost seems to shape a bit. And he says, okay, I've got one. This one I don't get to tell very often. So maybe if it's a special occasion, it's a good time. Once, under an old sun, there was a man, not just any man, a very extraordinary man. This man had the power to create almost from nothing. He could take the very threads of the world, the pigment, the color, and make life out of it. And in the fire, as he's talking, you can see a slightly unclear figure that looks very humanoid, raising its hands up. And Kai continues. He had help from a companion, a beloved, or so she became. And she also had this power, though to a different degree, and it could do different things. But together there was nothing that the two couldn't do. But the one above them, the one power bigger than them, refused to acknowledge just how powerful this man was. He tried everything he could think to impress this power. And all he got in return was a blank stare. Finally, he decides to create the most amazing sight for all the world to see. And as he's speaking, you've seen this secondary figure join beside him. You've seen the fire kind of swelled a bit when he mentioned the giant figure, and then it came back down as he mentions being ignored. But now the fire starts to turn more white than even the orange flames in front of you. And he continues, he says, he created a device. A few of these devices. Enormous, enough to capture all of the light of creation. And he let these lamps shine. Bright across the entire sky. There was nowhere where that light didn't touch. And even that wasn't enough for that figure. He was heartbroken. Even the words of his love couldn't settle his heart. And so he ran off into the distance. He found where even in the corners that hit this light created dark and shadow. And there he waited and sat with his thoughts. But something was sitting with him, a terrible creature that whispered in his ear, he starts to speak, and you realize you can't hear what he's saying as you're becoming more and more enraptured in this story. You almost don't realize when you're looking down at the fire and when you're looking up. And all about you, it's warm, it's raging bonfire. And as it starts to settle, what's around you is not a snowy peak and a forest with evergreens, but rather you find yourselves looking into a stony hallway. And you also realize soon after that you are not quite feeling as you were. You feel like someone different. You feel like you are being written into existence, narrated into the story. As four heroes stand at the end of this hall of stone, partially pristine and partially ruined. I'm going to take you over to roll 20. I hope I did this right. We're going to find out shortly if I did this right. Come here. Oh. tell me what you guys can see, so I know I did this right.
It looks like stone and a lava pit.
Lava.
Oh, there's some red
Oh.
There's
circle
a
that
little
looks like
fire
lava.
token.
Is it over to your or
Yeah.
above you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is not a lava pit, but rather it is a fire, like a basin kind of thing with fire, with warmth. So the hallway you see in front of you, it's about 40 feet long, of lit by two hanging lanterns, two hanging lamps, and then two of these glass lamps on the floor on the other side. The hanging lamps are on this pristine marble wall that goes the length of this hall. On the opposite side, you see these ruined stones. They are half collapsed, and they look out into more of this kind of completely, seemingly not inappropriate, what's the word I want? Unfitting, like it doesn't belong here, a stone like cavern on the other side. You see a couple of these pillars out there as well. And then at the far end of this hallway, you see an enormous double stone door. There are, at the hinges of either door, of either side, it has these stone bolts that are the size of any humanoid's head. It is enormous. And you also realize that the four standing there are not these four students, but rather four heroes, much like the ones that Millie was telling you about in her stories. We're going to go counterclockwise this time, and we're going to see who these four heroes standing in this hallway are. So let's start. Oh, never mind. It moved. You're in different places now. We're just going to start from the top and go to the bottom.
Well, that still works.
Is it still counterclockwise?
Yes.
Yep.
Josh, who is our hero that we see first?
Arian is a Goliath paladin. He is 6'10" with grayish skin, dark green eyes with gold flecks in them, no hair, and wearing plate armor that, if you look closely at it, has seems to be engraved with runes, as if it's been enspelled. And he's got a variety of weapons, the largest of which is a great axe strapped to his back.
Excellent. I misspelled it. You said Arian?
Arian, Carian.
Arian. Like carrion? Like dead flesh?
Yeah, but it's not pronounced that way.
Dang. I'll try not to pronounce it that way. Okay, David, who's our hero?
All right, so his name is Grim, and he is about 5'2", kind of tannish skin. He has a mask over his face that is black with kind of like a blue silver. There's like a sigil on the forehead, and then kind of outlining the holes for the eyes. If you looked into his eyes, you would see red pupils, but he also has a hood up, so his hair doesn't really matter because I didn't really design his hair because of that. Same as his facial features. Same as his facial features. I didn't really put a huge amount of emphasis on making that. He has a kind of like tattered, ripped up mantle that's across his shoulders, and you can see blood coming down, like kind of his I don't know if that's sternum or something like that, coming down towards his like belly button and stuff like that. So there's blood dripping downwards from and then he has kind of patched together pants and sandals.
Okay. And did you say what his racing class were?
Oh, so
Or at least his class?
he is a warlock.
Nothing. Okay. And next up, Catherine.
Musik is a gnome bard. She's carrying a big fiddle. It's almost half her size. Her hair is short, bobbed, and a blue-green that matches her leggings that she wears under a brightly colored tunic. She has all kinds of little belts and sashes layered together in various greens and pinks. She's wearing a hat that's sort of pinned to one side with a bright reddish-pink feather. Her makeup around her eyes is again very bright and a little over the top. She wears boots that seem to have been patched up and stitched together many different times with different threads and different bits to hold them in place. But she's a very happy little bard who is perhaps not your typical hero, but excited to be here.
Awesome. Okay. And Kassie.
We have the Watcher. If you ask her what her actual name is, she will tell you it is the Watcher, even though that is not her birth name. She is a Goliath monk, who I believe her Hero Forge mini is like 8 foot tall. I don't know if she would typically be that tall, but she's very tall, very stoic. She has very long, straight black hair with straight across bangs. She has these swirling black tattoos that go up her legs and arms, and on each arm she has a tattoo of a dragon to kind of represent some of her past. She is wearing these kind of purplish gray wrappings, and has a large necklace that is an eye. It's a very gross looking eye, but it is an eye nonetheless, that sits on her chest. And she is carrying a dragon tooth knife as well, dagger as well.
Okay. And one additional feature that you all note, that you have on hand that doesn't seem at all odd to you as you 4 heroes, you all have something that is on a cord around your necks, and it ends in this small black crystalline shard on the end of cord. You don't think twice about it. It's just something you have. And you can hear, you have this strange, actually, everyone give me a perception check.
Here
Now with your
goes the
heroes,
Watcher.
please.
I was gonna say this would be a great time to tell you that I do have a passive perception and insight of 24.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's how she got her name.
Okay. Okay.
But when I roll, I get a 28.
Okay. Even better.
She has a plus 14.
I have to remember we just switched from level 5 to level 15, and I need to be prepared.
That was perception.
Yes.
Now
So-
you know where she gets her namesake from. Because it's the only thing she's got going for her.
That's a
Watch it.
20.
Put everything into perception.
That's a 23.
23, 28,
17.
17,
23.
23. Cool. Moo. I want to call her Moo. Can I call her Moo?
That's how
How's
she's
it
listed
going?
on the string.
Excellent. She is Moo.
That's here.
Moo, you are here with a task in mind. You already are ready to start exploring this hallway and get to, well, whatever that thing is, but you know what it is as part of the story. Almost as if you've been here before, almost as if the story has been told. For Karian, Grim, and the Watcher, you can hear a voice over your heads. And it does sound like Kai's as he's saying, almost as if continuing a sentence and you missed something in the middle. but you hear his voice saying, and they knew that whatever they did, no matter what happened, they had to stop him. So, the four of you are in this hallway. Like I said, to your right, you can kind of you can see over the broken wall. On the other side is a tall, pristine, completed wall, and straight ahead is an enormous stone door. And the hall is lit. There is no behind you as you turn to look. There is just more. It is just a hall. It doesn't seem to go anywhere. But ahead, lit by these lamps, you can see this hallway. What are you doing?
Stepping forward boldly.
Wait, so I'm confused. Whose mindset are we in right now? Are we the students or are we them? Because the transition has me confused as to like what's the mindset happening right now.
Mm-hmm. It should be. But you are four heroes with an objective to stop someone from doing something very bad. You have to find this person wherever they are, but you are the heroes.
Okay.
I think we best go forward and see what we can find.
Stay close, everyone.
I hear carrying.
Karian.
Carrying.
Karian.
Feels like you're carrying a lot.
Well. Before we go forward, you shall put your name in my book. And he pulls out this, like, skin-covered book.
I don't know if now is the time for an autograph.
If you were to die, or collapse, actually, I can bring you back. If you don't want your name, that's fine.
I have no fear of that.
All right. What about you two?
And Moo will take her feather out of her hat, turns it to a pen, and she'll just sign.
The Watcher nods her head and will sign. She doesn't say anything.
She just watches.
Quiet one, ain't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you've signed Grimm's book. Grimm. What would you like to do?
Continue on.
I lost track of Roll20. Where are you? Here you are. And here are my notes.
I was gonna say, I feel like we were supposed to come down the hall to here and then come out to here, maybe? I'm not 100% sure how this hallway works.
So the only way to get over here, where you would be to crawl over this bit of wall. You would climb over this bit of collapsed wall, or semi-collapsed wall, to get out there. This is the rest of the hallway is otherwise just solid.
So is there like a higher view if you went here?
It is not higher. It is the same plane. But as the four of you go around or over this bit of collapsed wall, and you can see that there just appears to be this cavernous area. There's actually more as you step out. Where is my reveal?
What's the lighting situation in here?
It is fairly dim. It is dim light, only lit by a couple of these small. You also see they are lanterns.
I thought this thing at the top was a jacuzzi.
It is not a jacuzzi. It appears to be a throne.
It's like, okay, this works.
Or a jacuzzi. I can't reveal in fun. Actually, maybe I could.
I thought there was field of view or whatever.
I was not trying to mess with all that. That's like.
Well, if she needs to, she'll cast dark vision. Even though she has great sight, she can't see in the dark. So, but I do have the ability to have dark vision.
And a wall. You see this part as well where the wall curves, and you can see where one of those lamps are set up along it. And that wall is also more of that pristine marble. It curves until it seems to go through this otherwise stone cavern here. Everyone please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Everyone gets a +3 to their saving throws because they're within 10 feet of me.
Is
And
this
I have
from...
Let's
aura of
go.
Wait, are we
protection.
making this saving throw as a result of a spell?
No,
Okay.
thank you for
13.
asking.
It was a Constitution?
Yes.
And they don't have any heroic inspiration, I'm guessing?
Honestly, you
know,
all
our
start with one
heroes?
heroic inspiration.
Okay, I'm
because
using
you're
it.
heroes.
I'm using
Yes,
it
we
now because
are.
I had a nat 1.
Dag.
All right,
Oh, boy.
so my new one is going to be much better than that because I rolled a 9 and my con is an 8. So that's 17 plus 3, so dirty 20.
Hey. I love how that works. So 20, a 13,
19.
a 19,
13.
and a 13. Really?
Doesn't matter how high your modifier is if you only roll single digits.
Yep.
Don't
Ain't
have
that
anything.
just the way?
That's,
Ain't that just the way?
that's what I...
As you guys stepped over the crumbled side of the wall and started to move forward into what appears to be this otherwise decorated cavern, everything starts to feel odd. It starts to feel off. You get a strong sense of you're almost out of bounds. Like this is just an echo of something, and you feel yourself pushed back. Almost, well, not almost, but rather thrown back into what feels like reality as you are thrown back into the hallway. If you rolled below a 15, you are going to take.
Oh, wait. I didn't add my 3. I had a 16. Just
That's
me
very
was
fortunate.
13.
That's
But you
very
gave us a +3, right, Josh?
Mhm.
Everyone has a +3
Okay.
if they're within 10
I
feet
forgot
of
to
me.
add that. I apologize.
If you got below a 15, that is 10 bludgeoning damage as you are tossed forcefully back. You'd think it'd be force damage into the hallway. And when you look back out beyond the crumbled wall, the throne that was there and those columns all look very hazy. They look unreal.
Well, that was weirder than a two-headed calf.
When you say they look unreal, is it some kind of like illusion or something like that? Because I have true sight, so that's why I'm asking.
Mm-hmm. Even with your true sight, and you look out, it's less illusion and feels more like a really difficult to remember memory. So it is almost a little bit clear for you, but it's the same image and you can't reach out to it. So you have, silly me, I'm sorry. I didn't finish describing the hallway. There is this door at the far side. There is one additional door, which Moo slammed into when she was tossed back.
Yeah.
This is why we need notes for our maps.
Well, this place does seem unhinged, but there does seem to be a door behind me that's still on its hinges.
Watch your gestures to the door.
Do you want to open it?
I think she wants you to open it.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the door.
You cast your Eldritch Blast. Roll your damage for it.
Ignores a mimic.
Yeah, I
The mimic
mean,
dies.
all 3 beams.
Do it. Make it
I want this
suffer.
door obliterated.
You're the unhinged one, it seems.
So that's 10. Oh, so wait. That'd be 15, 25, 26, 29 damage. Force damage.
As this door shatters, these beautiful, ornate wooden splinters are now inwards into another room that you can now see into very clearly without a door or wall. And the wall is still there, just not a door. Let me.
Seems there's no traps.
It's our lucky day. You see what looks very much like a treasure room. There are 3 treasure chests, 2 along one wall on the nearest and furthest side, one opposite it, kind of forming like a little triangle. One of those treasure chests is open, and it is full of all manner of delightful trinkets. There's gold coins, platinum coins, silver coins, there's jewelry, there's precious stone and precious ore frames and trinkets. You also see a head. Ooh, here it is.
A head.
There's a head?
You
Does
do,
look
in
like
fact.
there's a
There
head at
actually
the
is a
end
head.
of
There actually is. So I found my notes. So this entire room is that same pristine marble, except there are a few tiles that look old, or darker, kind of worn, throughout the room. You see the 2 treasure chests, and the one that's open, all the jewels and such inside. There is the one closed chest in the center of the opposite wall. And in the center of the room is this enormous basin that is overflowing with more of these gems. It's jewels, everything your heart's desire. There are 4 smaller pedestals that surround this central basin. One, there is a handheld mirror, also of gold frame, and the mirror itself is broken, split in half. Going counterclockwise, I marked this right. Nope, going clockwise rather. There is a pedestal that has 2 glass goblets and a glass decanter that is filled with red liquid. The next one, there is a painter's palette. It is smeared with colors, and there is another glass goblet there that has a dark liquid in it. And the last of these 4 has a plush pillow with this beautiful pearl necklace on it. All of it sitting around a golden skull, it appears. And then on the far end of the room, there are 2 statues. One is a female humanoid, draped in robes, bearing a crown of flowers. The other is a male humanoid, arms back, sword mid-swing, but still behind his body, so you can't see from the front of the hall. You can't see what this sword looks like. And then high on the wall is the head of a red dragon that is facing into the room.
The Watcher is gonna walk immediately across the room to the front of the dragon.
Mhm.
And she's just gonna put her hand on its nose and just like stand there.
What was your passive perception again?
24.
As you're walking past, beelining it towards the dragon, you're also just kind of noting everything in the room. And you walk past the pillars, those pedestals, and you note that each one has kind of a dusty, rectangular placard on them. You also note that there appears to be something on the male humanoid figure as well.
I use
Just gonna
divine sense.
dragon for a minute.
Pet the dragon head.
Not pet, commune.
Oh.
The Watcher does not pet.
Mm.
You sure?
Call it what you want. I'm pretty sure you'll pet in that dragon.
The Watcher's not saying anything.
What did you ask, Josh?
I can cast divine sense.
What does that do?
I open my awareness to detect celestials, fiends, and undead. Within 60 feet of myself. And I know its creature type. Within the same radius, I also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated as with the Hollow spell. And that is for the next 10 minutes.
Okay. Within 60 feet, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You kind of, you get a sense. Yes. You get the sense of you get both a fiendish sense. It almost feels like it's everywhere around you. Fiend or celestial. Or undead. Fair. You also feel a kind of you feel both of those like warring presences, celestial and fiend. Just all about you instead of more in this a direction.
He'll share that with the others. Be on your guard.
When he says
To
that,
cast detect
Grim is
magic.
going to reach into his chest and then pull out an axe out of bone and blood.
Okay.
Okay.
We're now holding an axe of bone and blood.
Yes.
You've just made my day even more delightful. Okay, what are you guys doing in here? As you're preparing yourselves, just in case there's something.
Casting detect magic to see what might be up in this space. If there's anything else to be aware of.
Sure.
Specifically.
Everything lights up. There is nothing in this space that is not magical in some way, whether created of various types. It seems to hold everything all at once.
Is there any kind of illusions I'm seeing through or anything like that? Invisible creatures, invisible objects.
What does those are the various things that
So it says can out to a specific range, see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed saving throws against them, and perceive the original form of shape changers and a creature that is transformed by magic. Furthermore, the monster or whoever has the true sight can see into the ethereal plane within the same range.
Okay. As you
its
look
range
ahead,
is 30 feet.
30 feet. Yeah, this is not a very, very large room. As you look ahead towards the statues,
and that's these located down here, right? Because the dragon seems to be blocking them a little bit.
I realized that as you said, I was like, yeah, they're right there. Oh. Yeah, so in front you can see the male statue. You can see him holding his arms back with the sword. Behind is the female with her arms splayed, her robes, and her flower crown. As you look at them, your eyes adjust, and they are still standing still, but you can make out features almost as if you are looking into another plane of existence. And they still seem frozen in time, but you can see a very handsome man. He's not in armor the way that this statue appears to be. He's in these beautiful, soft white robes as well. His hands look to be purposefully stained with paint, with ink of some kind, of all various colors. And his arm held back. It doesn't appear to be holding a sword any longer. Rather, it appears to be holding some type of mace or some type of blunted, heavy object. And he looks poised to strike. He also appears to be standing very directly in front of the female, in very similar robes, hands with those colors on them, long flowing black hair, and this crown with flowers that look both alive and like they're just made of gemstones. But they look like they are people or humanoids or
Can you
beautiful
make out if they're
celestial figures.
alive or not?
In this moment, in that moment frozen in time, they appear to be alive.
The
Yeah.
Watcher's gonna move to look at whatever you said was on the guy statue, I think. Something you mentioned on him. So I guess
You can
she'll...
see.
Is the statue facing her right now, or is he facing this way?
He's facing just forward.
So where she
I
was?
realized I kind of have him at like an angle. That's his arms behind him. So I guess he's more facing like that, like catty corner.
Okay.
Up
She
one?
goes to wherever in front of him.
Yeah, that's the one. You found it. Oh, I'm sorry. You did ask me. You see on his armor appears to be words kind of emblazoned, engraved directly into this kind of stone statue. What languages does the Watcher speak?
Draconic, Goblin, Infernal, and Common.
Cool. This is in this very soft, delicate writing that you don't know off the top of your head. But there is writing across this statue.
She'll turn to the others and gesture to it and just say, "I cannot read this," and then she'll move on.
Looks like she can talk. The statue seemed to be alive. Or something.
Yes, that is the beauty of art. They do seem to be alive.
No, I mean that there's people in it. Or shaped into it.
Like actual people, not just, stone carved in to look like people. They do look quite lifelike even from here, but you're saying that there's something more to them?
Yes. He's gonna get closer and look. And he knows Common and Elvish.
Okay. In Elvish, you can see the words, "No one will be able to deny my skill nor love for you."
And then, does she have anything on her?
She does not appear to have anything on her that of note. Not in the same way. Nothing written.
Gonna walk back to this one. And actually, he's gonna go up behind it. And he's gonna see about removing its helmet. So I guess it depends. How tall is it?
Probably. Yeah, how tall are you again? Like
I'm
5'2"?
5'2".
You'd be reaching up about 2 feet.
So he's gonna cast
To try and get
levitate
up
on
there.
himself and then float upwards. Because he
Okay.
could do that at will.
You float up to eye level with the statue, and it is all one solid piece. Like you can see someone there, but if you see the statue that is also in front of you, it is just one solid piece. It is all one solid piece. Give me an investigation check as you're looking at it with your twin sight.
The Watcher is going to start going around and looking at the plaques.
Investigation. I did not give myself investigation. So that is an 18.
Okay. You note that this statue is actually two pieces. One is the humanoid itself. The other is the sword. And as you look closer at the sword, worn as it is, you can see that it does seem to have some odd notches in it towards the tip. That would otherwise make a sword frail. Like those could break. But the sword is shaped in a funny way with those notches towards the end. The Watcher, you go about those 4 pedestals and you can clear off the dust from what appears to be those placards, and they each have more of that soft writing on it.
As she moves to the second one, she'll say, "More of the same."
Moo will come over and look at the plaques to see what they say.
Excellent. On the pedestal that has the paint, you can see these words. It says, "I can see it now. All the colors smear up and down the page, but the shapes are there. I will build the lamps in this reverie." I can pop that in the Discord if you need it repeated.
That'd be great.
Cool. That's the power of Discord. I will put it in our Discord because you're all gonna see it. Boop. I'm not messing with the grammar of it because I literally took it from a place. Don't worry about it. On the Watcher, also as you're going about, once you realize that it's just more of that placard, you can also give me an investigation check.
That's not going to be helpful.
Moo, the pedestal with the decanter and the glasses, you can see it says,
Hey.
flood it through my blood, breathe it through my lungs, give us all your love.
Excellent.
The pedestal with the...
Sorry. No, you go ahead.
I'll do all 4 and then we'll see what Watcher sees. On the pedestal with the skull and the necklace, it says, "Dream with your eyes closed. Try and pluck the pearls from your bones." And on the last one, with the mirror, it says, "Right above my head, perfect symmetry, lines in harmony. I can see his face when he sees the lamps." Oh, I missed it.
Well, those do be some lovely words on these things. You can make a song with that.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
He has made his opinion known.
She rolled a 19, so 19.
Okay. So you note that as you're looking at them and as Moo is reading off what, I imagine Moo is saying it out loud, what she sees. As she's reading it off, they seem to almost react like they want you to notice them, each item on the pedestals.
React how? Is
Subtle,
it just a feeling? Do they glow? Like
a subtle, like almost like a shake. Like you see the liquid in the decanter kind of does that little like drop like movement almost. The
Ripple.
mirror. Yes. Words. The mirror, you hear a tiny clatter as it seems to like shift, or just like, shake in place. Things, just little things, very small.
The items want to be noticed.
That explains why they're all on these podiums.
What are you doing?
We have noticed them. What do you... Now what?
Mo's reach out and poke the mirror.
Oh, that's where he was going towards. This is the mirror, isn't it, on this one?
No, the
No, the
mirror's
mirror's
up
top.
there. That's
what's
the pearl
this?
necklace. That's
That's
the pearl
the skull
necklace.
and the necklace. This is the
Okay.
paint. That's the decanter and the glass
Oh,
goblet.
that's what the skull's in the middle of. I thought you meant this big gold thing in the middle was a skull.
No.
Like,
That's the
why
giant
is there a giant
basin.
golden skull in the middle?
No, that's the giant basin full of all of your heart's desires of fortune and fame and blah blah blah.
Gotcha.
You poke the mirror's broken frame. Well, the frame is not broken. The mirror part itself is split in half.
And he walks over. He's gonna cast mending on the mirror.
Okay. You cast mending. The two halves become one whole mirror.
Thought something more would happen. Sorry.
I'm gonna go over to the we're gonna go over to the statues down here again and look up above the just look up at the ceiling, because one of the lines says something about above my head in perfect symmetry. So we're just gonna see if there's anything above these statues' heads.
You look up and there is a pristine, way high
Beautiful.
up, beautiful marble ceiling
Beautiful.
and a dragon head.
I would say this is kind of above their heads. It is symmetrical.
It's like just off center because of the number of squares on the map, and it drives me up a wall. I'm so mad that I did it that way.
The Watcher says to Grim, "To get more, you may have to do more."
Well, I fixed it. Maybe I just need to break it. Then what was on this one? This was the decanter one?
Mm-hmm.
2 glasses.
Did you need the line again?
Maybe.
That one said, "Flood it through my blood, breathe it through my lungs, give us all your love."
Maybe we have to drink this.
I will not.
If that is what you wise ones believe to be best, I volunteer.
Oh, I never claimed to be wise. I'm just trying to piece things together.
If it be the will of the group.
I think it could be an option we could consider. But ingesting foreign liquids doesn't always go that well.
I can take it.
Me strong.
Having everyone speak so calmly, and then there's Moo. And honestly, I live for it.
You're welcome. She was very fun to put together.
Yay. Also, meta sorry. I was like, "Hey guys, do you want a puzzle or a combat encounter?" And you're all like, "Combat encounter." I'm like, "Cool, I'm gonna lead you to a combat encounter with puzzles." Sorry. I hope you still have fun. Sorry, go on. So what are we doing?
I'll pick up the goblet, look to the others.
One of the goblets is full of red liquid. Cheers! You feel the others can see, and you guys down it. You can feel it as this. It's not quite viscous, but it is definitely thick as it goes down your throat, stains your teeth red, and that coppery taste fills your mouth. You guys can see you can see it clinging to the sides of the goblet as it is emptying into their mouths. I need you both to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Amu didn't actually drink it. I was just picking up my drink because I was
Oh,
thirsty.
JK. Karian, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I was wondering.
please.
I was like, who is the second one to drink it? We had to drink it because we're
Lifted
near
her
him.
drink, and I was like, they must be doing it together.
I am also holding
Yeah, Slav.
the action lay on hands to remove the poison condition from myself if needed.
Who said
Oh,
anything
yeah.
about poison?
Dirty
I
20.
forgot she can just do that. I should have had her drink.
Yeah,
it. I
you
forgot
can.
about that.
You can just be like, I don't like this anymore.
You also like to drink some?
Yeah, we'll say that she drank some.
Yeah.
Okay. The two
The two
goblets over there.
guys. The two
They are
Goliaths
indeed.
just downing.
So that was a
random-
Constitution.
Yes.
You still get the
33.
+3.
Ooh,
Mhm.
Oh,
that's an 8.
Girl.
12. No,
horrible.
11. I know how to math.
I
I
Do
don't teach your
you?
children math. Don't worry about it.
You both down it. It is heavy in your mouth, down your throat, and that copper taste stains you. I need. Dice. Here are my dice. The Watcher. You will take.
Yeah, you can still take damage. You can just take the poison
Mhm.
condition off yourself.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, I know.
It is. It is 10 points of poison damage. You are not poisoned, in fact.
Dang it.
Arian, fine, you're poisoned so that you can remove it from yourself.
Not anymore.
My ship has come in.
Arian, you down the glass, and the last thing you feel is something metal and kind of heavy that sits on your tongue. And when you pull the glass away, almost comedically, there appears to be the end of a key sticking out of your mouth.
That was a foul drink, but I have found a key.
I agree with your sentiment.
Oh, none of us just noticed a key sitting in a cup.
It was in that all that liquid. Like,
Obscured by
It was very dark. I cannot see in the dark.
The Watcher can't see in the dark.
This
That's
room looks
awkward.
super lit.
It's
The
It's
liquid
quite-
was dark, not the room.
yeah, and it is more of those glass lanterns that are those glass lamps that are lighting this room as well.
so now we got a key. Is there a lock anywhere?
What about those chests? That's what these are, right?
Where there's a key, there must be a keyhole.
Which is usually on chests, right?
It could be. We'll go
Gonna look over and
if
see.
there's-
You go over to the chest and you realize that the chest is in fact it is not locked. You pop it open and there is just more riches and spoils in this chest. It is you're surprised it closed. It looks like it's ready to overflow when you open it.
Hmm.
What about the other chest?
Perhaps,
It is also open and overflowing with riches.
He's
perhaps
gonna
the door in the hallway.
wait. I thought this
That
was
is
the door in the
creepy.
hallway. Is there another door in the
There's
hallway?
another door in the
There's
hallway. the
another
big stone one.
door in the hallway.
In the
A
hall.
In the
larger door.
Where's the door?
Wait, real quick. He's gonna levitate up and he's gonna inspect the dragon and see if maybe there might be a key in the dragon somewhere.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
man. Investigation?
Mhm.
9.
9.
Ah.
I can't do
You-
guidance when I'm doing levitate, otherwise I just fall to the ground.
That'd be really funny.
You
just holds
look
on to the
about-
dragon.
yeah, you just hang on for dear life.
Sit on
You
its
start
nose.
inspecting the dragon, and the dragon's head is longer than you are tall. It is this enormous head of an enormous old red dragon. You're messing around with it, kind of checking inside of its maw. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
This from magic.
Oh, yes.
Cool, I have advantage. I'll be asking that a lot.
Magic? Please do. I forget.
Okay, well, I rolled a 1 and I rolled a 6, but
Ooh,
it was a dexterity, so that's a 10.
excellent. I love that for you. As you are messing with the dragon's maw. Where is the die I want?
What are we defining
that
as
it?
messing? Because I'm not clicking on it.
You are inspecting it closely enough to see if there might be a key within or about. As you are inspecting it closely, you feel abrupt heat as it begins to belch out flames that reach just directly. Well, it doesn't actually go very far. It seems to stop right where you are. And you're going to
Convenient.
take 14 points of fire damage as this flame starts to engulf you. You fail to get out of its way swiftly enough.
All right.
But you don't spot a key in it.
Do you maintain concentration? And
Yes.
it floats back down.
A little crispier than before.
Moo is going to pick up the objects and put them in her backpack before she leaves the room, in case we need them for reference later. So she's going to take the palette, the skull and pearls, the mirror. She'll leave the decanter and cups because that one seems to be finished, like we found something in it. But the
Okay.
other 3 might become useful.
Even in this one shot, Catherine still gets a skull in her bag.
It's a canon event.
I
It is.
didn't even realize.
Many of my characters end up with skulls in their bags. It's fine.
You know, the standard. It's the Catherine standard.
It is.
Okay. You take these objects, place them in your pack, and head back out of the room into the hallway, half looking worn, half looking pristine, and the enormous stone door to the double doors at the end of this hall.
Well, is anybody gonna try and unlock that door now? Or are we just gonna stand here and look at it like it's pretty?
Thought the one with the key was gonna unlock it.
I thought I was doing that while y'all were still doing something.
You
But apparently we
just don't
waited.
understand logs.
Marian. Be so specific with me. Act like I have no idea what's going on, even though I'm the DM.
I do not know what's going on either.
Excellent. Karian, you go up to the stone door, and as you approach it is when you see that it is also very dusty, but it also appears to have some traces of cobwebs all about it. The closer you get, you see that this one it completely covered in this dust. There does seem to be some kind of indent, but I mean there were a lot of kind of marks and dips in this stone. It's not perfect stone, but there is a larger kind of indent, and if you kind of push it away, you see that it does appear to be a keyhole. And below that, another bit of just gently protruding stone that is a rectangular, like a placard, and that also has more of that soft, curvy writing on it. I don't know if he speaks Elvish.
It's some form of Elvish. I cannot read it.
Ah, neither can I.
Oh, I guess you would have had to wait for us if you were unlocking it until we got here.
He's just waiting with a little key in his hand. And the key is not large. The key is like, I don't know, like 5-6 inches long.
That's a big key.
Is it like that?
Yeah, that's
Half a
pretty
foot long
big.
is a big key.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
a
it's like
huge
it's like
key.
3
Keys
or
are
4
usually
Are you trying to
inches
say it's
long.
like a lockbox key or
like a
something like
couple of
that?
inches.
3,
That's a small
2,
key if
3
you- it's
inches
that-
long.
Like a PO box key is small from my recollection.
It's
so
like an inch to an inch and a half long. Like, what fits in his mouth?
He's a Goliath, so it could be half a foot.
6, 7 inches
But-
long. It's just a key. No,
love you,
it's
Brenna.
a small key. I know. I know. You guys are the best. But the size of that key does not appear like it would fit into the indentation in the door.
All right, what is Grim see in the writing then when he gets there?
This one says, "In her lock, he will turn the key."
Well, it just talks about the in her lock. She can turn the key, so it's just telling you how to unlock things.
In her lock, he will turn the key.
Still just telling you how to unlock things.
I think that was Kai's voice reading out like, no, the narration says, in her lock, he will turn the key.
I mean, still just
right.
turning the key
Okay.
is what you do with the lock.
How many
He's
times
not
have I told
wrong.
the story? Actually, not many.
Moo is gonna squeeze her way up at the front to read it as well to get the full context of what it's saying.
That is what it says.
And maybe one of the statues has the key. Or
Keyhole.
keyhole. In her lock, he will turn the key.
We have a key. There's a
she
lock.
locked?
Maybe we should just try it.
What if I just shoot this door again if we want to go this way?
I'm fine
Anyway, you're
with
just
any
gonna stop
means.
blasting.
I'm just saying it's an option.
We should try something versus just standing here. Okay, go ahead, Grim.
All right, he's gonna step back and then blast.
Time to blast. You release your Eldritch Blast, but you realize it does not make any kind of impact upon the door. It does move
Perhaps-
some of the cobwebs and dust.
Perhaps we might try the key now.
Thought we did try the key.
I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Even
you were
if you put
waiting
the
for the
key-
writing.
Yeah, if you put the key up to the keyhole, it's way too small. You can reach in, it doesn't do anything.
It's one of those 12-foot locks.
You said that the sword has these weird notches in it, right?
I did.
We're not gonna do anything with that information now.
We're gonna go back.
We're
into
just
the
gonna
other
remember
room,
it.
And I think there might be something with the statue.
Which one?
Well, I definitely can't reach it. But that sword looks mighty weird.
Can I reach it? Can I just grab it?
You went back into the room.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see. I was on the wrong page. Yes, Karian, you are tall enough to reach for the sword. Give me a strength check if you're going to grab it.
You can do it. Take some inspiration.
I also have the guidance of my oath of devotion, which is good because I rolled very low. But with all of that together, what's your inspiration, Kathy?
It's a D12.
Excellent.
Wait, do we know if he failed it yet?
Is it only for failures?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess you should ask.
Oh,
Let me think. 17. I rolled a 4.
ah. Might want to use inspiration.
Okay. 18. I rolled a 1.
Ouch.
That is rolling a d20, a d12, a d4, and having plus 10. I got to 18.
Jeez.
That's really
Like a
bad.
2.
This is the curse. This is the curse in action. Yeah, you struggle with the sword, but you do feel it starting to come out of place.
If
It's
I
just
see him struggling,
really
I have
difficult.
telekinesis and I can like push things around using Mage Hand. Can I do the help action if he's struggling?
I will let you help him and he can try again.
Yeah.
This time, I suppose, with advantage if he's helping you.
With Mage Hand?
Yeah, it's a feat. It's a telekinetic shove. Like you get Mage Hand with it, and
How much?
you can move
How
things
How much
around.
weight does?
Yeah, Mage Hand can't lift very much.
I
But
know.
if you're using the telekinetic shove, then
Yeah,
that's different.
Mhm.
Is the flavor that does it looks like a mage hand
yeah, that's how.
No,
it's-
as
those
it's
are two
shoving?
different
I mean, that's the
flavors.
flavor that I'm
Oh.
putting it as.
Okay. It's just like he's on Kari on the one side, Grimm's mage hand is like
That is much better. 25.
Okay. Obviously, you know, it was loosened up from the first time, and this time you kind of grit yourself and pull, and this sword comes out from the male statue's hands. It is a tremendous long sword. You can see it now in your hands. It has these odd notches, these 4 odd notches in there at the end. Makes it less effective as a proper sword, but maybe effective other ways. I can do other things.
I think we try using that as the key.
Back to the door we
So
go.
be it.
All right, you go back to the door with this sword in hand. You place it within the keyhole, and it fits much better than the little key. As you turn it to feel how it fits into the lock, you hear it and feel it jolt, clicking into place. And then the 2 of these stone doors push open. And as they're pushing open,
Ooh.
you hear Kai's voice once again, seeming to be mid-sentence, continuing the story. As you hear him say, the heroes found the lair of that dark creature, the very one that poisoned the mind of that incredible inventor. But now they had to stop him. They had to stop him from destroying what he was so bent on creating. Because if it were destroyed, far beyond just that would be gone forever. And before we describe what's in the room, we're going to take a little break. Gonna get some more water, get yourself a little snicky snack if you're hungry, and we're gonna do a giveaway.
Yeah.
Y'all ready? I'm not ready. But get ready. We're gonna do a giveaway. So on the break, we're gonna throw the numbers in the chat. Is that it?
Yeah,
Between
2 and
Between what?
40.
Between 2 and 40. Let's go. So throw a number in chat between 2 and 40. Now is your opportunity to get a free source book from D&D Beyond. And we're very excited to give that to you in thanks. And when we get back, we will continue this adventure and hopefully dive into a little combat. Or maybe they'll solve it peaceably. We'll be
I
right
sure
back.
hope not.
Well, I hope not, because that wasn't what I made this character for.
I didn't come here for
All of us
peace. I
solve
came
things
here with a
peacefully.
sword.
Sorry.
You're good. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for coming back after that short break. I hope you got yourself some food, some water, etc., etc. And now we get to do a giveaway. And thanks for helping us hit 200 subscribers. And here's to 200 more. We're gonna roll some dice and see who wins a source book. So whenever you're ready, David, let's roll some dice.
All right.
That shouldn't have been a question. That was a definitive statement. Let's roll some dice.
11 and a 12, so 23.
Not me. Is it closest without going over, or
I
is
think
it closest?
It's just
Josh,
closest.
because he did a 22.
22. Oh, yeah. I was thinking it was 22, and then like 23 and 21 were in between it. Yay, Josh!
Okay.
Congratulations! Let us know what book you want, and we'll get that for you.
I don't know.
Well, we'll get it for you, because you're special. Sorry, my leg got really itchy.
Congratulations! Do another
200.
giveaway.
Yeah.
And keep getting people to subscribe.
I guess in 20 more subs, when we get to 225, that seemed like a nice goal.
We were doing
225.
them in increments of 50, I thought. Or was it 25?
Oh, are we up to doing 50?
I think we're up to doing 50.
I thought we were doing 50. Was
I
it
thought we were
25?
doing
new
25.
subscriber.
Every
Everyone
single
right.
new
Every
subscriber.
subscriber, we just give away another book.
I'm okay with 50. I thought we were still doing 25. So 50 it is.
We'll talk and we're gonna production team will talk and we'll get back to y'all subscribers about when the next giveaway is gonna be.
Thanks for not letting me just start talking and making decisions on the fly. That's why I have a production
That's what my
team.
business degree is for. We got you.
In some number increment of 5, we'll be doing another giveaway. So I'll let everyone know that we're here. If you are looking for good, clean, wholesome content in tabletop RPGs, we got you. We got you, fam.
boo.
We got you, boo-boo. There's some good stuff coming too. We just need schedules to stop being rude. And then we're going to have a whole nother game for you. I'm very excited. In the meantime, we're going to hop back into this current story, A Dusk's Eve Carol. We are following these 4 heroes who are essentially part of the narration of a story being told to stop a great evil from happening. And we're going to see if they're able to make that happen. They have unlocked the door to something. They don't know yet. So let's find out where you guys are. So as you push forward through these now opened double stone doors, the otherwise useless sword still sticking out from this door. What you see before you, we're just gonna reveal the whole dang map at this point. I think we're good. I think we're good to... Oh, you can't reveal all? It just resets all? Lame. You see an enormous chamber. It is more of that beautiful marble work along the walls, but the ground itself actually looks like tempered glass. All along the walls are these thick spider webs, all throughout these central columns, just completely overrun with these thick webs. But you could just make out on the far side another one of these thrones, very regal looking, with 2 large glass lamps on either side of it, giving off this soft yellow light. But the most prominent feature in the room, these 3 dead center lamps. 2 of them are those same glass round lamps, at least 8 or 9 feet high. And they are gently emitting a very bright white glow. But dead center of the room, this lamp is protected, it looks like, by a large angelic statue figure. It seems to have its wings wrapped around the glass of some 20-foot high lamp. It is also gently emitting a glow that is somehow getting through even the thick stone wings and arms of this angelic figure in the middle. But over by one of the lamps, you can see there is someone standing there, a humanoid standing beside it, arm raised up to it. And behind, from the far side of the room, you can hear this sinister, low, not playful, but joyful voice as it says to the figure, it seems, "Don't leave them in one piece." I think we're going to go ahead and roll initiative here.
Let's go.
I got a nat 20, so that becomes 24.
Dang.
I know, right?
The least useful time to have a nat 20.
I got
It's
a
a
nat
9.
1. Do you want to switch?
No,
No, I'm good.
Hey,
because
can't
the
you
least
use
useful
heroic
doesn't mean it's not.
inspiration or something to re-roll that, or
I mean, yeah, if I wanted to use inspiration on that.
I got a 21.
I rolled a 10 for a total of 9.
I love her. Here's a 9. Bias. Did better than that. And did even better than that. Okay. What? Okay. Watcher, what is your initiative? What's your
-1.
roll for that?
My bonus.
Mm-hmm. Your
Oh,
plus
no
4.
mind. I was thinking of
plus
move.
4. Yeah, that's moo. Plus 4. Okay, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So, going in order of who you see here, it's going to be Watcher up first.
Wait, Watcher is less than
Wait.
mine.
What?
I had 24. Watcher is less than me.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, I only wrote 20 when I meant to put natural 20, which makes a higher number than that. Sorry. Do the thing. Add above. There it is. So Grim is there. Watcher. Yeah. Moo. And Heart. Okay. So I'm gonna need this in another window, so I am not losing track of it. Okay. So, you see this enormous chamber in front of you. You can see that man reaching for one of those 3 central lamps. And that a huge spider on the far side that seems to be lounging in a kind of way among webs on this otherwise luxurious looking throne. Grim, you are first in the initiative.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Fireball
What
question
are,
mark?
what are the known targets in there?
You see the spider, you see the man, you see these 3 lamps. And you see, I mean, there's some lamps on the wall, there's columns, I don't know.
Okay.
You mean like actual like antagonistic figures?
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
Because
if
right now
there's
no one's
supposed to
looking at
be-
you.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if there's supposed to be like more in there.
You see 1 and you see 2.
Okay.
as far as clearly potentially antagonistic.
And how high up is the room as he gets, I guess, right here?
The room probably goes like 60, 70 feet high.
Okay. Well, since apparently it can cover the entirety of the whole room, we're just going to cast Maddening Darkness in the entire space.
Ooh. Okay, what does that do?
So that is magic or darkness spreads from the point of which you choose within, filling a to fill a 60-foot radius sphere until the spell ends. The darkness spreads around corners. The creatures with dark vision can't see through this darkness. Non-magical light, as well as light created by a spell of 8th level or lower, can't illuminate the area. And then shrieking, gibbering, and mad laughter can be heard within the sphere. Whenever a creature starts its turn in the sphere, it must make a wisdom saving throw, taking 8d8 psychic damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay.
You're saying don't go into it.
She's saying stay out of the room.
Yeah, so the entire room is
How
now...
long does this last?
This lasts for 10 minutes.
How many of you can see through magical darkness?
I
None
can.
of us.
None of us.
Say,
I was gonna literally just
Grim.
I was gonna reset the fog on the whole room. Because you can't see it anyway, but he can see it. Okay. So let's see, how do I mark this? So this room is dark now.
Just put the sphere back up.
I mean, the entire room's covered in it. We don't really need to mark it. It's not like we
Yeah.
don't know what the area is.
Okay. This is as long as we remember it's maddeningly dark. Okay. So if you start your turn within it.
Correct, but you also can't see anywhere in it, so getting out can be an issue.
Could be. So you cast this darkness. It fills every crevice of this room, except there are 4 points of light.
Are those with
still
spells
appear.
higher than 8th?
They would be higher.
So they're 9th level.
I mean,
Okay.
it's very powerful magic.
Well, I was just
But
asking
it's
because the spell
only-
specifies, but it'd
Yes.
still be in there for the creatures that are there.
But even that, it's not going to be terribly. It's no brighter. Those 1, 2, 3, 5 spots of light are no brighter than when they were. So everything is dark except 5 small points within this absurd
Why don't-
darkness, which would just be. Mm-hmm.
Where are these lights? Because I feel like if they're deep in there, they wouldn't see them unless they were in them themselves. Because you couldn't see past the
I mean, if
doorway.
you can't see that far, if you couldn't see through it to whatever would be considered within your range of vision
Okay.
anyway, then yeah.
Oh, whoops, I still have out on that.
so
you can see
you,
up to
Grim-
there, because he has 30 feet. So,
Of your magical darkness sight.
Yeah.
Okay. So then you don't see those. You might just make out those first 2 points at the very center of the room.
okay.
Okay. Anything else?
He's going to do bonus action, and he's going to shift, and he has Beast Hide for his shifter attribute, so his skin starts turning a blackened color as it begins to harden, and he gets +1 armor class, and he gains some temporary hit points.
Wait.
13 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And
How many hit points did you start with going into this?
116.
And what's your total?
130.
Okay, thank you. Make a note. All right, plus some additional
Yeah,
on
now
your
it,
temporary.
yeah.
How many temporary?
13.
Okay. All right, anything else?
I mean, I guess in theory, can he just close the door? Just let him cook.
Let him cook.
Like,
You can, if you'd like to. I mean, that thing is still in the door for some leverage or whatever you'd need. But it's a very heavy door. You can give me a strength check.
well, I mean, if you would have to check it, then I feel like that would be action-y probably. So it's fine. He doesn't need to close
Okay.
it. It just was funny if he couldn't just went down.
Just like you start to swing it shut. Kind of like let it kind of start drifting back in your direction. It just may not click all the way shut.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
No, he's good.
All right. Watcher. There's now a room of darkness in front of you.
I'm not 100% sure if patient defense uses an action or a bonus action. It just says when you expend a focus point to use patient defense. Oh no, it says down here bonus action. Okay, so she's gonna use one of her points to do.
I think
patient
you only need
defense.
to use the point if you want to heighten it.
No, it's if you want to use it as a bonus action. But you could also just take the dodge action. Unless there's something else you're wanting to do with your action. Patient defense is specifically so that you can take the dodge action as a bonus action.
Well, I'm using it to give her some temp HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
So
I mean,
it's
it's still
the
a bonus
heightened
action.
version.
Yeah, which it says bonus action for that. So she's gonna use one of her one of those for that. And she gets 11 temporary hit points. And then she is just going to ready an action to run to this figure that she saw. If the darkness ever passes. And then as she is kind of readying herself, she'll say, "As I mentioned, I cannot see in the darkness, so I will wait."
Okay.
And you just see her kind of like ready to run.
Excellent. What is her max HP?
Her max is 93.
And what is her current?
83.
Plus 11 temporary. Not plus, but you also have
Yes.
11 temporary. Okay.
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay. Oh, I know what note down here. Okay. In that darkness, as the door is not entirely shut, so outside of the dark, do you still hear that manic laughter, or only if you're inside
So
it?
it's only if you're in there, which would just serve to disorient you further. But if it's somebody else's turn and they're starting in there, they need to make a save.
Which save?
A wisdom save.
Okay. That is a 14.
That fails, so it's going to take 8d8.
Okay.
Wow, that is a lot of ones so far. We're up to 8 damage with 4 dice.
Woo! I'm sorry, I hope that's not disappointing. It's really fun to roll a lot of dice.
That's 18, that's 20, that's 23 psychic damage.
Excellent. Oh, Brenna, you're about to add that. Don't do that. Okay. You hear a small shout from inside, and then the voice of someone drifting out, almost insane. They turn their backs on me. I'll show them I'm not just some kid. And then in that darkness, you can hear movement. What have we got here? I should have my dice already out. Plus. Okay. You hear the sound of something heavy hitting something glass, that clinking sound from inside of the darkness. In fact, you hear it. And 3 times for my theater friends. Okay. And then it goes quiet again.
I didn't
Then
see
you
any
hear-
movement in. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you didn't see anything get closer to you. You continue not to see anything get closer to you. But you can hear something scuttling about inside.
That new thing that needs to make a save.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Ooh. That's 24.
Okay, that makes it.
Okay, excellent.
I believe
You
it
hear
will
some scuttling
take
inside.
half still.
Oh, excellent. How much?
Yeah.
We love damage.
That's
Or something.
9, 14, 17. So it was 38, so 14? Wait, no. That's not right. 19.
Mm-hmm. Woo! Okay. You hear this almost animalistic hissing from inside. You hear more scuttling, and then you hear the sound of something cracking or shattering. Switch myself a little note. Okay. And that makes it Moo's turn. And looking forward to a room of darkness.
Moo's just going to reach into her bag, take out the skull, and for her action, she's going to use animating performance to make it into an animated magical item that now hovers right
Fine.
beside her, and will take its place in initiative directly after her.
That's fun.
That is fine. Okay, you have a friend.
Who does
What
have
is-
a friend?
It's an instrument, you said?
It's called a dancing item. Because it is sort of, as it's hovering there, it's like a skull can't dance much, but as a skull can dance, it's dancing. And any creature who starts its turn within 10 feet of this dancing skull will have its speed increased or decreased by 10 feet, depending on my choice.
Heyo.
So, my friends who start near me or near the skull get their speed increased by 10 feet. Going forward, which is nice. And yeah.
Anything else?
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was reading up on that, how that whole thing worked.
No worries at all. I forgot to roll the
Going
dice.
to give some bardic inspiration once again to Karian. And say, or she'll just play a little ditty on her fiddle, to give that, as she sort of nods and grins. Gotta fight. It's time to fight. Time to hit some things. And you get a D12 inspiration, and I forgot this part earlier, but it becomes a little mote of inspiration around you. This little tiny, and we're gonna be fun and say it's a little tiny spectral cow that's floating around you now as your little mote of inspiration.
That's great.
And that means that whenever you use the bardic inspiration, it'll help you out in a different, it has a little extra thing it can do depending on what you're doing. If it's an ability check, you can roll it again and choose which die to use. If it's an attack roll, it'll do some extra damage, and saving throw, you can get temporary hit points. So, little cow is just hovering around you.
Little cow. All right. Anything else?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Just sort of playing fiddle and dancing along with the skull.
Karian, you are looking into a room of darkness, hearing some sounds, hearing some screams.
Bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on the gnome. Holding my action to attack anything that I can see. That is my turn.
Okay. That is all the way down the line to our nat 1, which brings us back up to the top. Grim.
Alright. So he's going to walk in. I don't know if you ended up moving anybody in there, so you have to tell me when is he within 30 feet of somebody now?
I need to start drawing. They did.
Did they
You
move?
don't see anyone having. You see. He moved. The spider moved.
Alright, he takes another
But-
step up.
The person didn't move. Okay.
So now he would see him, correct? Since he
yes,
didn't move.
you are within 30 feet now. Yes.
Alright. And since he's within 30 feet. I guess we could just.
Start blasting.
Well,
Started blasting?
I could do that, but there's some other things that I have.
David was very excited to try out this warlock, then see the changes on it.
I'm just trying to see which ones aren't.
Concentration. Ain't that just the way?
Alright, I can try this just for fun, I guess, because I never get to do high-level spells anyway. We're going to do Finger of Death on him.
Oh, what does that do?
So you have to make a Constitution saving throw. So the target makes a Constitution saving throw, taking 7d8 plus 30 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. And if a humanoid is killed by it, it becomes a zombie that I control.
Ew.
Ooh.
Okay, con save.
Yes.
Let's go. That is an 18.
That meets it.
Dang. I mean, yay. I'm definitely on my side here, not your side. That's good.
12.
I can't tell if Cassie's disgusted by, like, what's going on or, like, the game. Like, the basketball game.
The game. It's not getting much more respectable.
19,
Oh, no.
31. So it's 34 plus 30, so it's 64. So it would take 32. That would be necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then just to be antagonistic, I'm gonna do telekinetic shove as a bonus action and gonna try and pull him towards me. So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Nav. Okay. That's all right. Ooh, that's not great. That is a 10.
All right, so he gets pulled 5 feet towards me.
If there is an obstacle in the way, does it say anything about that?
It does not.
Okay. Because it's a pull, it's a magic pull. I'm going to presume it would be similar as if you were thrown into an object, and it would be like that amount of damage, bludgeoning damage, hitting something.
I mean, you could just move him diagonal like that. That's 5 feet.
He said towards you, yeah?
Yeah, that would still be towards me.
Is it?
I mean, it's moving in directionally my way.
That's fine. I was being very literal. That seemed like the way, and there was a thing there. Okay, he's pulled in your direction.
Now he's gonna moonwalk out of the darkness. Well, he knows what direction he walked in, and now he's like surrounded by stuff, so he's just gonna moonwalk back. Because you take damage and you start your turn there.
That's true. Yeah, don't do that. Even you who cast it?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That's neat.
But he could take little mini vacations there.
I just take vacations in the light. In the dark.
You know, you spend one turn in, you take one turn out. You spend one turn in, and you shake it all about.
Exactly. Yeah, I love that. Okay.
And that's his turn.
Excellent.
I realized I didn't click the use button on these things.
I thought you were about to be like, I didn't hit record.
Well, I didn't because we don't record these ones, but...
I mean, I guess we don't record them. We just stream them. We just go straight to stream. Okay. Cool. Watcher.
Is this some sort of like difficult terrain? And also because she knows where he was, she knows where that light was. If she dashes, she has 120 feet of movement. Would it be possible
get an extra 10 feet of movement?
Oh, yeah.
She has 100. Does that get doubled as well?
So that would go to your base. Yeah, so it'd be 20 more, so you'd have 160.
So she has 100. She has 140 movement with that 10, extra 10. Is she allowed to dash and run in and punch this guy and then run back out? Or because the movement is broken up, she can't use that with her dash?
I mean, the dash is the action.
Well, it's a bonus action for the monk.
Oh.
Well, I would like to use it as an action instead, so I can use my bonus action for my flurry of blows to hit it 3 times instead of just smacking it once.
Oh, that's true. You could do it that way.
If all it does is increase your movement, then you have more movement to spend. Is what seems to me. So if you can move in, if you were otherwise able to break up your movement, then you can break this movement up too, unless it says something specific. I don't think it does. It doesn't sound like it.
So she's gonna take the dash action, and she's gonna run in here, and we're gonna spend a point to do her improved flurry of blows to smack it 3 times.
Okay.
Okay. That's a 28 to hit.
28 hits. Why are you even asking, Kassie? You
26?
know it does.
26?
Yes.
Oh, and that one for that last one.
You still have your heroic inspiration, don't you?
Yeah, I think I'll use my heroic inspiration on that.
Okay.
Oh, hey, that's a 2, so 11.
11 does not hit. So you got 2 solid hits in.
Okay.
You can add some fire to it.
Yes, I was just trying to look at that to see how much that is. Sorry.
You're good. We're playing around with high-level characters again. Happy holidays, everybody!
that one. No, wait. I think it's listed right here. No. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Okay, so that is... So the first one is 12 damage.
Okay.
And then the second hit is 17.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait. Sorry. Wait. No. Okay, yes. 17 and whatever I said the first time.
12.
Okay. Yes.
Beautiful. Okay. And as you're striking him, what you see in the gentle glow of that lamp that he stands beside, you see this incredibly handsome, sad face, aggravated, these fair-skinned features, light blue eyes, this sleek black hair, beneath this stained white robe that he's wearing. It's stained in muck and grime. It's stained in color, and it's stained in what looks almost like soot, like ash.
Mm-hmm. Does she recognize this face?
Give me an intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence?
Intelligence history.
Yeah, that's the same. Okay, that's not bad. 14.
Okay. Yes, you great ancient hero. One who was created in the light of that great power. You recognize that cherished inkslinger. You recognize Arima, one of the favored of the great creators. He's the one who made those lamps.
So she's gonna run back to where she was, and then she will reiterate.
Get an opportunity attack if he hits a creature with that.
Mm-hmm.
You
and
still
then
moving?
yes.
Okay.
She didn't want to start in that nonsense
fair.
in there.
It'll probably be less
does.
damage this way.
You guys, there's a moment of recognition as you see who he is, and as you're running back, he does lash out at you, almost animalistic. But not good enough, because that's only a 10. Cool.
So she will reiterate who she recognizes that guy is in as few words as possible. And
in
then
6 seconds or so.
when they were walking in, the heroes heard our narrator say something about, if I'm remembering correctly, I'm just making sure that my character's remembering things correctly, that we are meant to keep, quote, him from destroying his creation.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll say, "It is the man who created the lights. He is trying to destroy them. We need to stop them, or him."
Okay.
And then that's it.
Beautiful. Flusher. That does make it Arima's turn.
He needs to make a save.
Indeed. He's gonna get real sick of that real quick. That is... What is this one, con?
No, it's
Or
wisdom.
wisdom. Okay. That is a 16.
That fails.
Dag. Oh, that's right. 18 meets it.
Yeah.
Why does math work that way? How lame.
17 so far.
Better?
That is 36 psychic damage.
Owie. Oh, hold on. Boop. 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 I love when Roll20 does the math for me. It makes me very happy. You hear another enraged and, another enraged scream from within the darkness. And then you hear more blinking. Da-da-da. There it is. Boop, boop, and boop. Hey. All right. And then you hear more scuttling.
And that needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
That.
Just keep saying it, because I will not remember it.
And wait, Maeve's apparently
That
sending
is a
some snowballs. I don't know, I just got a notification of that on DnDBeyond.
Snowballs?
Yeah, I just got a notification of Maeve doing snowballs.
Oh.
I'm
Just
glad
reaching
for
out
this.
to you from beyond.
It's a 20.
Okay, so it would take half damage.
Okay. Let me know how much, and I will subtract it.
That'd be 15 psychic damage.
Okay. Cool. Excellent. Moo.
All right, Moo's gonna come up a little bit towards the door, and for her action, she's gonna look at Grim and say, "This is real nice. But we gotta get in there and stop him from breaking those lanterns." As she casts a spell magic on the maddening darkness.
He could just stop concentrating on it.
He hasn't.
Yeah, but you didn't ask. You just asked. You could just stop thinking about it now.
We wouldn't be able to do it until I suppose
I mean,
your
I'm
own turn
pretty sure it's a
anyway.
free action to drop concentration. All I do is not think about it.
Is it?
I mean, that was my assumption. I feel like it shouldn't take a whole action to not think about something.
I don't know what the call is, because I would allow, like, if he can drop it, so you don't have to use your turn to dispel it.
You're the DM.
That's true. Alas and alack. Hold on 1 second. Let's see what the internet has to say.
Let's see.
Roll20
The
says
creature
no
can
action
no action
required.
required. Yeah, the creator can end
Oh.
concentration at any time. No action required.
I love it.
So if she says that, then he'll just stop thinking about it, so she doesn't have to do dispel magic on.
Yay!
It'll be an uphill battle anyway, because it's an 8th level
Sing
spell.
to us instead, Moo.
Yeah, she's got a good mod, though. I wasn't worried about that.
It's like, no, honey, it's not because of you.
Excellent. Then, for her action, she's gonna go inside a little bit,
Okay. Welcome to
and
the
she is going to
darkness.
cast, Dominate Person on Arami. What would you say his name was?
Arima.
Arima. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a dirty 20.
Meets it, beats it.
Wow, I keep forgetting you guys are level 15. I'm like, oh yeah, that was easy peasy. Oh, wait.
I mean, you still beat it.
No, I know, but like I thought he was soaring past it, not you met it at 20.
Wait, get rid of that.
Shoo.
You can't quite get their little skull. Next time.
I like how she still has the skull in her bag.
Huh? No, the skull is floating and doing its little dance close to where she was. It's its own thing. It takes its turn right after and I can use my bonus action to command it.
Oh wait, is a different thing the cow? I thought you said there was a cow floating around.
Oh, so the cow is floating around Carrion.
Oh, so there's a cow floating around and a skull floating around. Where's the fan art, guys? Please make this. Carry on. Carrying my wayward son.
Then bonus action, we'll give inspiration to the Watcher and say, "You can see clearly now, the dark is gone."
Thank you.
And you also get a little pig flying around your head, a little moat.
A pig? You trying to tell me something?
It's a really cute pig. She's a farmer in her upbringing, so she's just going back to her, what means life to her, farm animals.
Best friends.
So,
I mean, a cow is bigger than a pig.
Who's a pig? Yeah, that's definitely a pygmy cow. But also it's like, I guess you could go around calling people heifers.
And then, on its turn, my little skull is just gonna come and fly 30 feet into the room. So it is in there as well.
You need to have a token. I'm sorry.
That'd be great. That's okay.
Should have thought of that.
You didn't expect me to animate a little skull that we found on a random pedestal?
Shame on me. We're gonna give you... we're not gonna overthink it. We're not gonna overthink it. We're gonna give you this one that has a cool bandana on it.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna give you control of it.
Perfect.
Say it. Catherine. Say it. Oh, you changed your name. You're Moo now. Okay. There's your skull.
Excellent. It's just gonna come up over here and yeah. That's its turn. It's just hovering there, dancing around.
I love it. I love everything about it. Karian.
Excellent. Now that I can do things, we're gonna come down here and take our attacks on the spider.
Hooray.
2 attacks.
Okay.
The first one is a natural 20.
Yeah! Beautiful.
The second is a 23.
Both of those for sure hit.
Actually, I'm also going to do... I'm also going to channel my divinity with that attack to make my great axe a sacred weapon. So for the next 10 minutes, I add +3 to my attacks, which I didn't need for this, but my great axe also emits bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light 20 feet beyond that, and I can choose to deal radiant damage if I so desire.
Okay.
I'm also gonna put some smite into that crit.
We like a smitey crit.
Pretty sure there's also something that happens when I crit.
You'll
Maybe
have to
with the
tell
weapon
me.
feature?
I can take an additional action with my bonus action.
Oh, hot dang.
I'm not going to do that, though. I'm going to use Smite instead.
Okay.
Alrighty. So for... remind me how you do crits, because Snow doesn't ever do that.
It's just double the
Double
damage
all the
dice.
dice.
Yeah,
I will.
yeah.
Roll doubles.
Double it and double fun bonuses and all that fun stuff.
Well,
Because
no, you don't
I
double
like
the
big damage.
bonuses. You've never done double the bonuses. It's just been double the dice.
I feel like we did that the last time.
No.
Double the bonus die.
Yeah,
Because
so
I have my
smite
Hunter's
die
Mark
would be
bonus.
You
that
double
the
all-
smite would be doubled.
Roll the
Yeah.
dice, double that, add the bonuses.
No, you roll
No,
double the amount of
amount
dice.
of dice you're rolling.
So if you're rolling 3 dice, you're now rolling 6 dice.
I'm rolling 6 dice already.
So you're rolling
So you're
12
rolling
dice.
Nice, roll 12.
Okay, hold on.
Enjoy the
Sometimes we
moment.
do it for the efficiency. Sometimes we do it for the dice.
Alright, I need 3 more d8s. Another d12. And 2d6. So all of this is for the first attack.
Yes.
We love a crit. Oh, I see now. I've never gotten to do this before.
Happy Christmas.
Really?
All right. That is 82 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
It's gradient? Or just...
Yes.
I don't know if it ends up mattering for the spider, but...
Yes.
Nope, keep going.
And then for the
Sorry, it was how much? 80?
82.
82. Oh, I know.
And then for the second attack,
Clear this.
27.
Hits.
No, that's
Oh,
damage.
it's the he
Oh,
already
just
hit.
kidding. Yeah. Off with that. Gosh dang it, now I
That
lost my
hit for
place.
27.
109 points of damage total.
Ooh,
That's very
amazing.
helpful. Thank you for saying that. Now I can do my math in one shot, and
There
that's
you
much
go.
nicer.
Doing math on a one shot? Ooh.
Equals. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Ow.
The axe is just a big old fly swatter.
Okay.
I believe that is my turn.
All right. The spider, none too pleased, strikes out with one of its legs directly at you.
Was this a reaction?
This is a legendary action,
Heck
Oh.
yeah.
which I've never used before.
Excellent.
Oh, good golly.
Oh my
That's a
gosh,
32 to hit?
Yes.
Excellent.
Silvery barbs?
Okay, it's disadvantage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
think you're going to stick with the 32 and not the nat 20 plus.
That's
I'm good
fine,
with
but
that.
Who's getting advantage?
advantage will go to Carry On for his next turn because he just did a fantastic job with that one. So let's see if we can get another crit.
Dankeschön.
Bitte.
Okay, you're going to take. Oop. Oh, come on! You're not going to do it all at once. I didn't prepare for this many dice. I understand the struggle now. That's an 8. That's I need. So it is going to be 8 plus 20 plus 3. That's going to be 30 piercing damage as its leg comes shooting out at you.
All right.
Pierce into you. Okay. And then we are back to Grim.
All right. Let's actually. I want to check something real quick. I just thought of something.
My screen got so bright all of a sudden.
Intelligence.
I was like, let me find an online die roller for those really big wild numbers, and it was a full-on not dark mode screen.
Cool.
Those should be
going-
illegal.
He's going to cast Hex as a bonus action on Arima, and he's going to pick
Okay.
Intelligence, which, because of his being a great old one, he now has disadvantage on ability and saving throws when it comes to his intelligence checks. He has disadvantage. And then he's going to shoot 3 blasts of Eldritch Blast into him.
He started blasting.
So we started blast.
The first one is a 22. Or
A hit.
actually maybe higher, but it sounds like a hit anyway.
It hits.
right,
You're
yeah.
good.
I have a +10. I gave it like a +6. I was way off.
Like, wait a second. Look, math is hard. It's okay.
All right, the next one's a 25.
Uh-huh.
And then 19.
That just hits.
All right. So for each one, they also is going to take. That's 5, 10. That's 10 force, 2 necrotic. Does he have resistance to necrotic? Is it worth separating the damages?
Oh. This is magic. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. No. Go ahead.
Okay,
It
then you
just-
got that right. So far it's 12 damage.
12. Mm-hmm.
And then next one's 7 because I rolled double ones.
Mhm.
And
12
then
plus 7.
another one. 6, and then 11. So 12, 7, then 11.
Okay. 15, 29. So 30.
Well, it would be over 30, wouldn't it? Yeah, 12, 11,
12.
or 12. Oh,
Was it
7.
11 or 7?
No, mind. It was
Yeah.
7. Yeah, no, mind. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Owie. Yeah, these blasts strike into him. You can see him reeling a bit, trying to regain his balance, his sense. Okay, anything else?
No.
Okay. You see him turn in the direction. You see Arima turn in the direction of. Yep. Of Moo.
Is it his turn?
No, but he is also a very special boy.
Okay, I was just double checking.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for checking. One turn. Okay, cool. And he's going to reel back and hurl this flame at you. It's not a fireball, but it is a flame. Huh, that's not gonna do it. That's a natural 1.
It just
and
goes over her head.
Yeah. Like so sorry, it hits the wall and you see some of the cobwebs catch fire. And that's
Fire
1.
is on fire.
Watcher, it is your turn.
Okay. She's gonna move up in front of this guy.
Okay.
And so she sorry, I just want to make sure I'm doing this correctly, that I can do both of the things that I'm planning on doing.
Okay.
There's too many things to look through. I'm not a fan.
It's a little odd when you're not used to playing a character that has that many features and abilities, like jumping straight into it. But like if you had been used, say it was Viola and you reached level 15 with her,
Yeah.
you'd be so used to all these things.
Okay, so she's going to, I believe she can still do this. So she's going to take the attack action, and so she's going to use her breath of the dragon to
That sounds so fun.
she's just gonna do a 30-foot line because she doesn't want to hit either of the lights, because the other option is a cone. So I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
I think we're gonna switch up dice. I think we're gonna switch it up a little. A dex save, eh? We're gonna use one of Cassie's gift dice to me for my birthday last year.
Aww.
I shouldn't have done that. It was a nat 20.
Betrayed by my own dice. Well, he'll take half damage.
Pretty though, right?
2, 3. They are so pretty. I almost kept those for myself. I was like, these are very pretty.
I could not have been mad at you if you did.
Okay.
It's just focus though. I'm sad.
So he'll take 7 fire damage.
Okay.
And then she's going to spend one of her focus points to do her flurry of blows.
You do still have another attack, mind you. You get 2 attacks per attack action as a monk.
Oh.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, the dragon,
She'll...
the breath of the dragon
she'll
just
attack-
replaces 1.
Oh, okay. But wait, doesn't she have to do her... This is...
So it's like Viola with her multiple attacks. That was just one of her attacks.
I just want to make sure. I thought somewhere it said that she could do the strikes instead of attacking with her thing, but I must be thinking of something different that I can't.
I mean, you
find
go
now.
punch if that's what you're aiming for as an attack.
Well, so she can do her attack with her dagger, and then she can still take 3 punches with her flurry of blows.
Yes, so you can
Okay,
do
so then
5 swings at this person around, at least.
Okay, so that's what she will do. So she will swing with her dragon tooth dagger. That's a 24.
Yep, that hits.
That is... Where did that die just go? And then we'll add that to it as well. So that is 18.
18 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make sure I'm marking this. Okay, she still has 2 more of those. So then
Some of
she's
that
gonna
was
do her
acid
flurry.
damage, right?
Acid damage.
Your dagger does acid damage. Does a d6 of acid damage.
Oh
on a
yeah,
hit.
I didn't roll a d6. I forgot. Add 6 more damage to that.
Okay.
I didn't mark it well. It's so tiny up next to it with all the simple, finesse, light, throw, nick, range, whatever crap next to it. It got lost in the shuffle.
This is
So
why
that
we're a
was-
team.
However much piercing with 6 acid damage. And then she's gonna just punch this dude
Okay.
3 times, hopefully.
Hopefully
That's a 23.
that hits.
That is a 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay.
Yeah, I think 19 just
And-
hit.
That is a 26. So
That
then
hits.
that's
2 attacks.
2. So 9 bludgeoning damage and 4 fire damage. And then 8 bludgeoning damage and 9 fire damage.
Okay. As you watch, you just smack the ever-loving crud out of this man. And every time you strike him, and you're used to attacking things, you're a hero, you've fought terrible things before. You don't appear to leave marks on him. It's like his visage is too perfect, but you know that he is hurting and you are hitting effectively, especially as you watch him kind of go out cold and you watch him fall to the ground.
Is it noticeable if he's dead?
Where is? What is? I'm gonna use that sleepy face. You're not there. It's hard to tell.
Well, I would
Well,
know
you're not
because
there.
Can she
he
tell?
has my hex, so if he drops to 0, I know because I can move it.
As far as drops to 0 or if he dies.
If he drops to 0, dies, I can move it.
Ah.
It's like Hunter's Mark
Gotcha.
in that effect.
Ah. No, your hex sticks around. It's for intelligence saving throws, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. You don't feel it drop.
so he's faking.
The Watcher will just turn and say, "This one has been dispatched."
I love her so much.
But that's all
Anything
she
else?
got.
Okay.
Target eliminated.
Fantastic. Watcher, as you are standing there, seeing this fallen foe make your proclamation proudly, I need you.
I am
to
victorious
give me
again.
Please give me a Constitution saving throw. As you see the lantern beside you starts to grow incredibly bright and flashes out.
Okay, so I can use the Bardic Inspiration die on my saving throw?
Uh-huh.
Or okay. So what is the die? A D12? Is that what you said?
D12.
So I feel like I'm gonna need it. Okay, that seems more comfortable of a number. That's a 21. That's a much more comfortable number.
Okay.
And
Mhm.
and you get
Oh, and then
temporary
I
hit
get-
points equal to the number you rolled on the die plus 5.
Okay, cool.
And the little pig around you sort of fades away because you used its motive potential.
Wow, I rolled real bad.
Hey.
That's going to be 8 points of radiant damage as the lamp flashes brightly. You can feel it, this painful warmth overcome you.
Did he
and you
make
actually
the
see-
save? Arima, because he's right next by the lamp too. Did he make the save?
You're right. Oop, I rolled the wrong die. I started rolling damage instead. Yes. Yes, he did. You actually see all 3 of the lamps flash, and like within like this 10-foot radius of them, you see the light, and then you see it shrink back.
That was a Constitution saving throw, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just double checking.
Mhm.
And that comes off of my temporary HP, correct?
Mhm.
Okay,
Yes.
that's what I
First
thought.
10. Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Now I have too many windows up. So, back over here. After Watcher, it is Arima's turn. Actually, thank you for remembering. Because you actually see him.
Burn alive.
If only. If only. Under the light of his creation. You see him, he's still prone, he's on the ground, but you see some movement from him. As the light fades back in, you can see clearly again. But he is still on the ground. It is his turn. Half of that movement is used to stand.
So dramatic.
Very dramatic.
You punched me.
And now I'm up again. He stands, and he's going to, with this very tired look on his face, he's going to strike at you, Watcher, right beside him. And so he makes attacks, tail. Okay. And again, the way he attacks seems to be almost animalistic as he's striking at you. It's like he's yeah. Because. So he's going to attack, hitting you very similarly to how you struck him. Very monk-like. That is only a 16.
Nope.
Don't think that hits. More? That's even less. Come on, die. We're gonna switch dice. We're gonna use the one that was nice to me before. And then you're going to see him nope, he's gonna go for the third. That is a 19 this time. Does that hit?
That hits. Is this including bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage?
This would be bludgeoning.
Okay.
Are you resistant to it?
No, she's gonna deflect the attack, but you still have to roll the damage first.
No, I'm just gonna make you pay for it.
Well, there's nobody over to move it into.
Well, I can move it back to him, I believe.
No, actually another creature. I'm fairly certain it's another target, not himself.
Choose a creature you can see within 5 feet of you.
Oh, it's not. That's different than him? Interesting.
No, it doesn't say.
Keep
All
going
right.
back and forth, hitting each other. That is 6 bludgeoning damage because I roll beans.
Okay, well, I'm not even gonna roll because it's a D10 plus 19 that I can reduce, so it's gonna get reduced. I'm assuming
Okay.
even if I roll a 1, because I don't think that works like that on a D10.
Because math?
But he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, he failed that, but he's going to choose to succeed it.
Okay, cool. I don't think he takes any because it doesn't say if he.
Okay.
Yeah, it just says
It's
or
not like
take.
halved or anything. Okay.
No, it doesn't say anything about halved.
Perfect. Cool. I think that was his turn. 'Cause I think
Yeah, that was
moving
his
would make him
turn.
sad. Yeah.
He
This
used
brings us
half his
back
movement to stand. So on Spider.
Yes. On to the spider, who is hissing gleefully. He will. He'll accept the potential of an opportunity attack as he's going to crawl up along the wall to move away from you. It would be high enough to be out of your range.
Yeah, I'll hit him.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, I'll hit him.
And I have advantage because of silvery barbs earlier.
Oh, yeah.
That's 22 to hit.
That hits.
Guess what? He's not going anywhere because I have Sentinel.
No, what does that do?
Yeah.
Reduces his speed to 0.
Fine. Is there damage as well?
For the rest of the current turn. Yes,
Okay.
of course.
Like, all I do is make you stand still. I'm watching
Yeah.
you.
Is 33 points of damage.
Okay. You drag the spider back to the ground, not allowing him to move any further as he tried to step away. And
I didn't say you
instead,
could leave.
hisses at you. Fine, maybe I don't want to. And it's going to bite into you with his fangs. $21 to hit.
That is.
Okay. That is gonna be. I start to see where it wears a little thin, rolling this many dice at once. I can see it. I can see it. I still like it, but I can see it. All right, it's going to be 33 piercing damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
That is button 11.
I see. So you're going to take an additional 32 poison damage, and you are poisoned and paralyzed.
Excuse me.
You hear him hiss, "I guess you're not leaving either." But you're paralyzed, including your lips, and cannot respond.
You cannot respond to this message.
But it will still self-destruct.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that what the spider does?
Yes, it makes you self-destruct. Just look at Arima over there. That was 10, 4 dice things. Web. Can we reach? I think we can. Yup. Aiming towards poor Moo over there. You
Fine.
see it
Move.
kind of turn and rear itself, and a web launches at you.
Okay.
She's cool with it. That's going to be is it? Yeah, a 19 to hit.
Gonna hit.
Okay. Excellent. That will be... Wow. Oh my goodness. All right, that's 29 acid damage.
He eats acid for breakfast.
Damage.
She's a tanky gal.
End of each turn. Okay. So it's 29 acid damage, and you are restrained within the web.
Okay.
Okay. And then I think it's just going to make its last 2 attacks against its buddy, who is right in front of him. Our lovely paladin.
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
He's paralyzed.
Thank you. And that's 24 to hit.
It's
And the second attack is only a 17 to hit.
misses.
Okay.
Even with advantage.
Oh, I forgot.
You literally just did
This
it.
is really hard for me.
Between those 2 back-to-back rolls,
You would think, right? You would think.
I can move again. I can fight.
I can fight. That is another 24.
Both hit.
All right. As its legs come spearing out at you. 11 plus... That's 30 piercing damage. For the first one. Oh,
I'm
I'm sorry. I rolled too many.
That's so funny. I'm unconscious.
By how much? Because I'm about to make you subtract or add a few because I rolled too many dice.
It's an auto crit because I am unconscious.
Ah,
I failed 2
okay.
death saves.
Understood. Right.
And
he's
you
down.
didn't put your name in the book.
Nope.
He didn't?
No.
Oh, that's right. He didn't.
He didn't want the
Should've
gift
put your
of
name
the
in the book.
protectors.
Should have put your name in the book. All right, unconscious. I think those were all of his attacks, and he cannot move, which now makes it Moo's turn.
Cool. Let's see. First of all, bonus action, we're gonna take little skull here and have it come slamming into Arima, making an attack.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And a big ol' headbutt.
That's what he needed today.
And it does 12 force damage.
He reels back, and where there ought to be a nice fat bruise, or at least a red mark, there's nothing. It is pristine.
And then action.
Wait, what reeled back? I'm sorry, I missed.
Arima did.
So is he
He got
dead?
headbutt by a skull. No. I just mean like,
Oh,
he got
oh.
headbutted.
Okay.
It's flavor text. He's not on the ground anymore. Got it. Less
Oh.
flavor.
Well, he wasn't on the
And
ground on his
then-
last turn. That's why I was confused. He stood up.
No, he did. I mean, anymore as in at all, because he was previously at one point on the ground. He was
He
unconscious.
stood
at
up
one
on his turn, though. That's why I was confused.
Mhm.
Okay.
It was 2 turns ago. I just mean in the general sense of time flowing, he was on the ground at one point. What you got, Catherine?
For action, we are going to do we're gonna cast Holy Word on our lovely spider friend.
Oh boy.
So that is just a roll for attack. That is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Sweet. We're gonna do damage. 21 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And does it happen to be undead, fiend, or fey?
It definitely appears fiendish.
Perfect. Its speed is reduced by 10 and it can't take reactions until the end of its next turn.
That
If
sucks.
it's fiendish, it also should have been taking way more damage than from me the entire time.
Oh, is it?
Wait, why aren't you just doing radiant? I don't think it has resist. I mean,
Paladins do extra damage against fiends and undead.
Oh, I need to be told these things like a child. Please tell me.
well, I mean,
I-
usually
I
that's if
didn't
certain
assume it was gonna be a
circumstances
fiend
happen.
since it's a spider.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
he a mean old ugly black spider. I know he looks brown here, but he's a mean old ugly black spider.
yeah, it would have been like a whole bunch of extra d8s. Oh well.
Want me to like knock 100 off him right now?
I don't think it would have been that many d8s.
I can knock 50 off right now. Okay. Oof. All right. Was there? Sorry, you asked if he was fiendish.
Mm-hmm.
So he's can't move, and
No, his speed is reduced by 10 and
Okay,
can't take
10.
reactions. until the end
right.
of its next
That's
turn.
why that sucked. Understood. It's a cool character sheet I'm looking at, and I'm like, reactions are. Oh.
This is a cool new cantrip. I like it.
Okay. Anything else?
That was my action. Bonus action, I can't move, so do I get to make a save against this at the end of my turns or anything?
There's an action restraint. I'm sorry, I should have read the whole thing. So let's see. So target is restrained by webbing, takes acid damage at the end of each of its turns while restrained. As an action, the restrained target can make a strength check.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that would have been good to know in case you wanted to do that at the start of your turn.
It's
I
fine.
apologize.
Didn't change anything she was gonna do.
And the webbing can also be attacked and destroyed.
Hmm.
With some immunities and such.
Good to know.
Yes. We're gonna learn to read the entire page. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right. Marianne, I think you're making a death save.
Yes, ma'am. This is the first death saving throw I've ever rolled for a PC. I've never had to.
Hey! Let's go! Please do well.
I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration.
Yay!
Guess what I rolled?
A natural
Nat
one. No.
With your heroic inspiration?
No, I'm saying that's why I
He's
used.
doing it
Oh,
now.
okay.
But ironically, yes,
Oh, you also got another one?
Gosh.
yes, I am dead.
No, stop! What? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
I have revivify, just so y'all know.
You have? Or
Yes.
oh, so helpful.
No.
Oh my
And
goodness.
75 points of lay on hands that I never got to use.
Only you'd put your name in the book.
The
It didn't matter. It
book.
didn't get back to his turn.
Well, it didn't have to be. It's instant.
Oh, it just
But-
happened.
Yes.
I also
To the first
considered
person.
I also considered casting Death Ward on myself and was just like, nah, I'm fine with dying. He's fine with dying. He doesn't
Today
fear death.
we are fine with dying. Noted. All right.
He has earned his death.
Did he
Really
though?
saying we're alive at this point in history. All right. You feel the cold sting of the spider's legs and exiting your body, and the rest goes by in a blur as you slowly fade into this darkness around you.
Right. And then he's still alive, right?
Arima is still alive. However, I keep forgetting I have these. Oh no, he can't move.
Spider-
Curses!
The spider can't move, and I think Arima, he used legendary resistance, I think, which...
He used legendary resistance, but I have legendary action.
Yeah,
I just don't think
I thought those are like once per round, but it could be different by character.
It's a certain number that you get, and you can only use them at the end of someone else's turn.
Oh,
You get
okay.
a certain number per round.
I see.
I wanted to see what this shape looked like. Where is it? Here. Measure. Cone. Oop. Oh, from you.
I love the positioning I put my character in.
Yeah, you're just like, I'm gonna make the room dark, and then even after, I'm just not gonna walk in again.
I mean,
There's bad vibes in here. I'm gonna.
they
stay in the
asked her to
hall.
put it down.
Honestly, bad vibes.
He was fine with
bad
just waiting it
vibes.
out.
I don't know how well that would have ended for you.
Have to protect these weird lantern things that we know nothing about.
They're the lambs. Moo, I need you to please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Be dexterous, dear friend.
Yeah, I think I have disadvantage on that right now, if I'm correct.
Ah. Oh no.
Remind me what I did to you to give you just. Oh yeah, you're
Just
restrained.
restrained.
I remember. I need to
That's
put
not
a thing
11.
on you, so I know. I'm gonna put the thing.
But-
webbed. Okay.
Wait,
11.
I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration to reroll that.
Yay. I'm gonna
Brings it
start
up to a
rolling down.
17.
Nice.
Yay! That does still fail.
Okay.
Boo. Okay.
Victory seems hollow.
No.
Whoa.
12 plus.
The spider has about 150 damage or 160, I believe, total right now.
It's 29 acid damage.
Okay.
And you are blinded until the end of your next turn.
Cool.
As this acid spits out at you in this cone of
You're just in a state.
horror.
It's fine, we're still in triple digits.
Nice.
That puts us. Wow. That puts us at the top of the round. That's grim.
Alright, so Grim's gonna take one step forward.
And 2 steps the heck back.
No, and then he's going to position his synaptic status so that it's only affecting Arima. Because it is like a
Ooh.
area of effect, but he doesn't want to put her in it. So he's going to position
Okay.
it so she is not in the sphere. And I need him to make an intelligence saving throw at disadvantage because of my hex.
I knew there was a reason he picked intelligence. I just didn't know what it was. Ooh, wow. Intelligence? That's a... Ooh, wrong one. That is a 7.
He fails.
Yeah, he does.
So that is going to be 12,
Missed opportunity.
17, 25. That's 29 psychic damage. And since he failed, a target also has the muffled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it subtracts 1d6 from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as any constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target makes an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself if it's a success, which it will also have disadvantage while it has the hex. And I'm also going to go
And if
over
it's
hex
unconscious
damage.
during all of this,
I mean, it would still be making those if it's rolling. Is it falling to 0? Because he's also
Yeah,
taking
it's-
3 more necrotic damage.
okay. Because he would be at 0 already.
Okay, so he's at 0 now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I mean, that's for a minute. Doesn't say otherwise.
Okay. So, like, if you were to get back up again, it's like, okay,
Yeah, it's
you
for
still
a
got
minute.
these fun little... Okay.
All right.
I never took the unconscious thing off of him anyway.
Well, if you want to add a muddled, so that you know that he has that now too.
Muddled. We're going to give him funny brain like mine. Okay. And then... Okay, we're going to give him this one.
Oh, I should do that. And I don't really have a bonus action that's worth doing anything with, so he's just going to take 1 step back.
Okay.
And that will be his turn.
That is grim. We're at the top of the round, so that means speed. Its speed is down to 30, so it can only move 15. As it goes, I should have marked those better. As the spider moves 5, 10. Here. Oop, here.
Just right over the body.
He's just like, I care not for desecrating of souls and bodies. All right. Watcher.
She wants to.
Yeah,
Do we
you can
feel
get
like
over there
that's
easily.
line of sight? Well, she's not running over there just yet.
It looks like there's
Sorry,
pillars.
Archer's very excited for the fight.
They're pillars. It's not totally clear, but I mean, you can see.
I was gonna say from like if she's.
It's a huge creature, or a.
Spider?
Yeah, huge, large creature.
You-
so
oh, okay, I
from-
see.
From where she's at, she's going to do her. I lost it. Action. She's gonna use her Breath of the Dragon again. And she's going to 30-foot line straight at that spider. Needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Oh, it already used. Okay. Oh no, it didn't. That is a 13. Does that fail it?
That does fail.
He will choose to pass it.
Okay. So he will take half as much damage. 1, 2, 3.
Scared of that monk.
That would be 12 halved to 6 damage.
Okay.
And then where did that go? She needs for her dagger. The range says 20/60, so she needs to be within 20 feet to throw it.
Within.
You
I
would
guess
want to
once
be
it-
20
once it's
feet
above
to not have disadvantage.
Yeah. So you can still throw it up to 60 feet, but it's disadvantage beyond 20.
Correct. Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. Okay, let's see. What was that?
30.
Let's
Or 25.
go if I move. Yeah.
Just doing this because you have like 20 daggers.
Okay. And
I
is that,
forgot
is
a
that
whole
still
element of this too.
20? That's still,
That's 20.
Okay. Okay, so she's going to throw a dagger at it. That is a 22.
A 22 hits.
That is 12 damage.
Okay.
And then she's going to use her bonus action to activate aspect of the worm. So there will be an aura that lasts for 1 minute and radiates 10 feet from me, and it will grant resistance anyone who is within 10 feet of me. So she will scooch her body over so that she's next to
the other person can't move.
Yeah.
Just
Help
right
her out.
outside her range.
She'll go ahead and wait. Okay, so she was here. 5, 10,
You have like
15,
60 feet.
20. Can she scooch from there to there between her and that pillar, or does she need to?
No, that's fine.
Okay, so she's gonna go and get in front of her. And we have a resistance to. I think that spider was causing poison damage. So poison.
Is it poison or is it acid?
Unless it was acid, then it'll be acid.
It was acid.
Oh, so she's
At one point,
gonna
it was
do
acid.
Kind of just
Has it been
cycles.
both?
Okay.
Okay, resistance to acid damage.
Fantastic.
And that lasts for a minute, so that would be 10 rounds, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Cool.
Holy no.
That's her turn.
Beautiful. The lamps flare.
What save is that?
I don't know if any of you guys are close to it.
You guys are not in it.
Hey, I got a dancing skull right there.
Oh.
It's an animated object that
Ah,
has its own stat block I'm working off of. So what's the save?
beautiful. That is a con save.
Cool.
And then is Agrima making that con save?
It failed the save,
Mhm.
so it will take some damage.
Ooh.
Okay, beautiful. That is gonna be 1, 2, 8.
I just had the thought, if all of us die, that's gonna be a really crappy story that this random guy is telling us.
And everyone died in the end.
That would not get Belicina interested more.
17 radiant damage.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't mind some stories with everyone dying in the end, assuming that it's interesting deaths. I don't know if I would say becoming statues and bitten by a spider one by one is going to make the list.
Let's go for a different ending. Okay. Muddled all the same, but not unconscious. Oops. I added something instead of taking something away. There it is.
Better take away 10 extra just to be sure.
Yeah. It's just you see Remus stand. the second time he fell. Okay. You see him stand. That's all you see him do at the moment. The spider, on the other hand, sees the two of you staring him down. And if spiders could grin, boy would he. As
Ew.
he starts climbing up along the wall. Up along the wall towards you, moving deftly through the webs that are... actually, yeah. Through the webs that he has planted all along the walls here. Looks down at the two of you, and he...
You don't go in the
lets
room?
Nope. I'm just kidding. He has to be closer. It's better for him if he's on the floor and comes up to you. To Watcher in the front, he's going to bear down with his fangs, and as he's coming down, you can hear his voice. And he says, "The lamps will be destroyed. Everything will burn." Oh, that's not a great way to make someone intimidated. That's a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so. You dodge out of the way of his fangs. Like he was too busy talking and not aiming. He's going to strike out with one of his legs. Also not great. That's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
You ready to deflect?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
If I
You can do
can.
that.
Right into the bard. No, I'm just kidding.
No!
What if I switch sides?
You're like, you know what? Actually, he has some good points. It was the smile for me.
You charmed me. I haven't had a chance to just take that effect off yet, so.
That's 33 piercing damage.
Okay. We can take some off of that, but we're not going to be able to redirect it.
Okay.
That is, you said 33.
33.
Mhm.
That gets reduced to 8.
Excellent. Wow. Dang.
It's a good
Um,
ability.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right? No freaking kidding. As it lashes out with another one of its legs.
I'm gonna say
That's
this one I don't
a-
think she can do because she already used her reaction.
That's a 30 to hit.
That hits.
Right.
We're gonna silver. No, I forgot I'm blinded. Wait. Yeah,
I
no,
can
there's
hear
more.
the danger.
Oh, wait, there's more.
no, that one requires sight.
Oh, God damn it. Got it. Okay,
Sorry.
that's going to be an additional. Plus.
Some of you may die.
Oh.
You have a good amount of health, right?
I'm at 89 total at the moment.
See.
That'll be 40 additional piercing damage.
Oh, well, I'm not at 89 anymore.
Yeah, 49.
Yeah, that's how math works. Alright, moved actions.
This is annoying.
Um,
Oh, okay,
you
so
already have it?
I take.
Okay. That is his turn. Moo, it is your turn.
Yeah, we're gonna try and break out of the web.
Okay.
So I can do that without seeing it.
See. You are restrained, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Can be attacked or destroyed. DC Strength
You
check.
told me I could attempt to break it.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Was that just a strength check?
Yes.
Do I have to wait till my turn again to see how hurt this spider is?
If you want a definitive number, I suppose, or more definitive, maybe. It looks pretty haughty. Like it's feeling itself. It's not feeling worried.
That's an 18.
Okay. That is a failure.
Boo. Bonus action, we're slamming the skull into Arima again.
Just stay down. Okay,
Literally.
go for it.
That's a crit, which is fun.
Ooh.
Save that one for Barias.
So that is going to be 15 force damage.
Okay. As it slams into him again, and he looks as muddled as Grim made him feel. Okay. Anything else?
I can't move. That was action and bonus action, so I'm done.
All right. Millie, this story is not nearly as good of one as you would have told. As you find yourself listening to Kai's words, watching things play out, standing beside, I don't have a token for Millie, I'm sorry. Even though you did give me a very pretty picture. Standing beside this heroic figure
New
at
target.
the end of a hallway. There it is. I will remove this.
The level 15 couldn't do it, but the 5 will do it.
The 5 is gonna save the day. But you do exist. As you're kind of like in this weird sense of being there and not being there. It almost feels like something you've read already in one of your books, in one of your history texts, as you are standing at the end of this hallway. You can, well, however they react is how they react. But you are there. And you can take your turn.
As Millie?
That's what I was
Millie.
saying. The level 5 would do it.
Or why not kill my other character tonight, too?
I didn't say killer, I just said you were there.
I mean, she could take
was
probably
not
a
made
total
for
of 1
combat.
hit. It's a wizard.
Good, a wizard
A
Millie.
level 5 wizard.
Yeah, so she's got like 20
Right.
HP.
I took more damage on the last hit than all of her hit points.
Oh no!
All right.
Millie's a beefcake. I'm going off of the image. Cassie, your confusion.
Now I want to quickly make a token for her.
I mean, all you have to do is upload the image that I sent you into
I know.
Roll20.
Oops.
Yeah, don't really have much in the way of combat spells, so
Yeah, protection spells, don't you? As an abjury.
yeah, a couple. I can cast shield on myself,
Isn't
but
there,
so
like-
could
Aren't there wards,
So
or is that
could've,
level 6?
what is what?
Aren't there like wards that you can create?
I have a ward on myself.
Oh, okay. It's on yourself. Got it.
Yeah. It is in fact 14 temporary hit points essentially. It's not. And it's already there. If there's something you need me to identify, I can do that. Otherwise, I guess I'll just cast Magic Missile.
Watch her kill the spider.
Well,
Listen, that'd be beautiful. That'd
That
be art.
Like, hold on. Here's how the story's supposed to go.
that would be weird if it was unfazed, but then takes 3 magic bullets and dies.
It's a haughty spider. That
Yeah.
thing's hanging by a thread.
Had quite the
Hanging
poker
by its
face.
web.
Well, we'll go ahead and cast it at 2nd level then. Bring out the big guns.
Hey!
Let's see, so that is 44. That's 13 points of damage.
Hey.
Who? Who are you targeting?
This
Spider.
A
spider.
spider.
You launch these magic missiles, and you can hear Kai's voice again. And you hear him say, "The rest is up to you to do with what you'll do."
And that's 14
Uh,
points of damage.
Ciao.
13.
Oh, 13, sorry.
Get it
Grim.
right.
All right.
Not much I can do.
Since everyone seems to, I mean, he's still like in rough shape looking, right?
Oh, for sure.
Okay. But the spider isn't looking in rough shape.
Not yet.
Correct.
It seemed pretty
Looking
hardy.
haughty.
All right.
Haughty
So
as well.
as a bonus action, we're going to do Awakened Mind Clairvoyant Combat. So I'm going to form
What?
a telepathic bond with the creature, the spider. And
Okay.
I'm going to force that creature to make a 18 wisdom saving throw.
Hey. Okay, well, I thought these dice were kind. That's fine. Still, wisdom's not bad. It's not enough.
It's
that- That's a 9.
How optimistic were you in your modifier?
I just remembered the number being higher.
All right, so if that's the case, on a failed save, the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you have advantage on attack rolls against the creature for the duration of the bond, which the bond is for 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay.
Yep. And so I have advantage. I'm going to shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Okay.
The first one's a 21,
That hits. Oh, how the turns have tabled.
and then it's a 27,
Uh-huh.
and then it's a 29.
That's even higher than a 27.
All right. And damage-wise, because they're all hitting, that's going to be... That'll be 32 force damage.
Okay. As you kind of watch its head and its legs kind of rear up, and it almost, 2 of them almost seem to be holding its head, like it's feeling that anguish of that connection.
All right.
Okay.
Cool. And that is me turn.
All right. Watcher.
Is Moo still all tangled up in this web
Yes.
behind her?
Mm-hmm. The web can be attacked.
I was gonna say, so does she have to roll an attack against it, or is it a check that she makes to try and tear her out?
For her, it's a check. For you, it would be an attack.
Okay. Okay, so she will attack the spider web with her dragon tooth dagger. I don't know that the acid damage is gonna make a difference, but it's extra damage, why not?
Damage, why not?
That is a oh no, that is a 26.
Yes. Roll your damage.
So that is 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then 5 acid damage.
I'm really glad you had that 5 acid damage.
Really?
Yes. As you tear into and melt away the web. For a minute,
yeah.
it was pulling, like it wasn't quite gonna let go, but in the last bit of acid splash, it melted away.
And she
Ooh.
just looks at Moo and says, "You're welcome," and then turns back around to smack at the spider some more.
You're
so
welcome.
she's going to do her Breath of the Dragon. So that is a Dex save.
Okay. Dexterity. That's a 20.
That passes. So that is going to be 7 damage. And then for her bonus action, she's gonna Flurry of Blows. So that is going to be 19.
19 just hits.
Nice.
That one is 21.
Okay.
And another 21.
We are the least critful team. Have we only had one crit this entire time?
I think so. I don't
Dang.
think I've rolled a 20 on that die ever.
Dice jail. Dice jail for 1,000 years.
It rolls decently well, though. Just not all the way great well.
Mine's been back
okay.
and forth tonight. Sometimes they're like really solid. I'm like, oh, cool. And then other times it's like super mid. Like that was literally a 10. I just dropped it.
Sounds average.
It's so average.
I don't know why, but because I'm looking at the screen, my first thought was he's a 10, but he's also a spider.
Oh my gosh. So that is 11.
Mariah takes offense.
Well, that's 23 bludgeoning damage.
Additional?
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's
I
from,
clearly
that's
forgot
from her
something.
flurry of blows.
Okay, 23.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're starting to see some impact.
Aha!
It could have been better, but she rolled a 1 on 2 of her damage die.
Wait, you get to re-roll that. Remember? You're a tavern
Do?
brawler. You're a tavern brawler.
Oh yeah!
Go
Good thing I
team!
complained about it.
Yeah.
Good thing I complained about
So what
it.
did I say? 23?
You said 23.
Okay, so we're at 21 plus whatever.
Wait, we
these
lost
are.
some? Wait, how did we lose?
Well, I took off the 2 1s that I rolled.
See?
Oh.
So 21, 29,
That also took me a second.
33.
There we go.
Okay. So an additional, because I'm not
So that
gonna
was
try and 21 to 33.
addition
That's
10
12.
damage. 10 more damage than I originally said.
Oh, okay. That is also a way to do that. I love seeing how different people do head math. I love it. It's so fascinating.
I hate head math. Give me pen and paper.
I had to, or I was gonna get scolded. I had to be able to do quick math. But enough about my childhood trauma.
Yeah, I'm
I
glad
should be
you
able to do quick math, but
I'm glad you complained about it.
yeah, I'm also glad I complained. This is why it's important to complain, people.
Always
Let this-
whine.
let this
always
be a lesson.
fetch.
Okay, she's done.
Okay. Using some of these action points, I'm going to need both Moo and Watcher to make me another dex saving throw, please.
Okay, I do have something for this. I just don't know where it is.
What is it?
Moo, you're still blinded, are you? Well, I didn't tell you how long it lasted, did I? The blindness. Oh, the end of your next turn. So that would have been the end of last turn. So you can see it. You can see right now. Not disadvantage, but we're gonna see if it's happening again. Because you see it rearing up and you know that look.
Let's say 23.
Okay.
Okay, I'm fairly certain you maintain
That
your eyes.
succeeds. Look with your bardic eyes.
15.
15 does not succeed.
Okay, she still only takes half.
Yes, and it's going. Oh, regardless, you take half.
Yeah, 'cause
nice.
she has evasion.
Yeah, if she saved, then it was none. If she failed, then it's only half from evasion.
Yo, that's very cool. These high-level characters are cool, guys.
I think you get that like.
I like seeing what you do. Oop.
Oh wait, I can re-roll it. I'm gonna re-roll it. I'm gonna spend a focus point and re-roll it.
Okay, I'm gonna keep rolling over here.
I knew I had like a bunch of different things that said saving throws in them. You know what? We're gonna pull out the Viola die. The Viola die is kind to me. The Viola die is kind to me. That is
know
a
when you're
24.
ready. That succeeds.
So
Okay,
she takes
so I do
nothing.
damage.
Oh my good, that's right. Okay. So this acid comes launching out from the
Oh, and
spider.
it's resistance to acid.
Oh, there you go.
There
So it's half.
Half.
It'll be quarter
Quarter.
damage.
Okay, so that's a quarter of. So it's 14, and then halved would be 7.
I'm just picturing this giant doing a split as the stuff shoots over her and all into the pond.
Or maybe her dramatic wings come out and she flies above it. I haven't seen that
100%
come out yet.
up to you. I like both of these options. Okay. He seems to be getting angry, this spider. Okay, that was Watcher's turn. That is going to be another flash from the
Lamps.
Uh-oh. One of my dice fell in my glass of water.
I just needed a bath.
In one of your glasses of
Yeah.
water?
I mean,
My die fell in. It's just water. It's actually very clean water. We have a reverse osmosis filter now.
Well, not with that dye in it.
That's true. It probably has
Soiled
some
it.
in it. Soiled it! Soiled it! Okay.
that's a 21 for the save.
Thank you. Let's see if he's gonna get anything. Womp. Fail. Okay. So it's going to be half of. Oops. 14. 7 radiant damage.
Is that
That's after having it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to make sure
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Skull is still doing fine.
Dang, how strong is that skull?
On a scale of 1 to 85, it's at 61 now.
Much hit
It's all right.
points is the Watcher.
I love that for it.
It's a
Yeah,
magic
and-
item. Those are
That's-
strong.
Yes.
And it's only been getting
Very
attacked by
true.
these
That's
lamps.
the point. That's
Nobody's
true. Very
actually
true.
aimed at it.
As yeah, Arima seems dead focused. What does the muddled do again?
It's -6 on all ability checks and
That including
something-
attacks.
Yes.
Okay, -6, huh?
A D6.
Oh, -d6. Okay.
Yes.
So you see him pull out.
He has a gun! So I'm
He's in
thinking
danger.
of Modern Family when she starts reaching to a purse and the lady freaks out, saying she has a gun. She's
From beneath these wavering robes, he takes out this blunted. It looks very simple, very basic. It looks like a hammer, like a really basic, just large tool. And he uses that to start striking at the lamp again, almost mindlessly. So it's minus a d6 after.
Oh,
Are you rolling the d6?
actually, no. I mean, I can if you want, but I also realized you
Oh.
were supposed to roll an intelligence save at the end of his last turn to try
I'm
and
sorry.
stop muddled. No, I didn't remind you because I honestly forgot because his turn is so quick.
That's fair. That is a.
But he does
20
get the
oh,
-6 on this, and it is at disadvantage because he has hex still. So he's got disadvantage
Gotcha.
on the intelligence save because of hex, and it's still gonna get the minus a d6, which I can roll that. if
So
you want.
first the intelligence save that he should have rolled.
Yeah, so this is what he should have done at
Okay.
the end of his last turn.
Okay.
So what did he get?
So he rolled a 20. So he's
Okay, but it's
passed, I
minus
imagine.
2, which means it's
-2, so it's
that means
18.
it meets it. If I rolled a 3, he would still be under, but I
Dang.
rolled a 2. So yeah.
Okay. So this
So he's
turn
not
he is not
muddled. Correct.
Okay. But you just took my 20 that I could have had as an attack and made me roll it on that. So
I mean, he would have had to subtract from it then, so I don't know what you want.
but it would have been still an 18, which would have been very cool.
What, is he attacking the skull?
No, he's attacking the lamp.
Oh, okay.
Which that one will also succeed.
I mean, I feel like 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Right? Only small devastation. 9. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Dag. Oh. Uh-oh. My page froze. Milanote, no. I think I managed to overuse Milanote. And I'm sad.
No, you cannot overuse Milanote.
Dude,
There's
it
no such thing.
freezes. Like, I think I have too
No.
much information in here. It freezes up. It's wild. Milanote, come back to me. Sorry about that. Boop. And boop. And Christmas. There we are. Okay. So, let's 11, 3 plus 33. Okay. Sorry, math is hard. Okay. You see him take this hammer and slam it into the glass of the lamp, and you can hear it cracking. You can hear And you can see light starting to pour through a little bit clearer where it just cracked. Barias. If I could find my page again. Yes. He is going to let's see. He's less than pleased with the two of you.
I'm shocked.
He's actually more or less pleased with Watcher. She seems to be doing more damage to him. So he's going to try again and bear his fangs down upon her. Am I forgetting any kind of disadvantage or anything like that
What's that?
for him?
No, but I did realize that she can use her thing, her decreasing damage on any damage type.
Yeah.
Oh, neat. I'm down with that. That's a 29 to hit.
It does hit.
Fantastic.
Silvery barbs.
She can see.
She
She
can
can
see!
barbs.
She can fight.
She can barbs.
Disadvantage.
She can invite Barb to the party.
Well, we know
And who
how
gets
she.
advantage?
We know how it went with the last time she
Advantage
went
is
to a party.
We'll give advantage to Watcher.
Okay,
Thank
that's
you.
good. Because that's going to be 26 only instead.
I mean, it
Attack.
still hits.
With a disadvantage. All right. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is this?
You have advantage, I think. Or does it not work on saving throws?
No, I think it's the next attack, isn't it? That I get advantage on? I don't know. How does silvery barbs work?
Your next roll.
Your next roll, okay.
Like, that sounds lovely. Like right now.
You said Constitution?
Yes, please.
22.
That is a success. 21, 22. So you're going to take 22 piercing damage.
Is that half damage?
That's from the regular attack, from the actual fangs going in, and then it'll be half of the poison damage that she's about to save.
Oh, I see. I see.
So wait, sorry, what was that first number?
22.
And I take the full amount for that, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Damage. Ain't gonna be poisoned. Well, not poisoned, in fact. 10. It'll be 18 poison damage. Oh, sorry, halved, so it's 9.
Okay.
Save and is half of. Oh. So you are still poisoned, but you are not paralyzed. That's good to
Okay.
know.
Well, you could just shrug that off.
I was gonna say she's just gonna not be poisoned anymore.
Well, I think it's
I'm
on
just
your
gonna
turn.
not do that.
Yeah, on her turn.
Poison.
I like that you can make that choice for yourself. I'm proud of you. Okay. And then it's got a couple of legs it wants to kick at y'all. So one is they can shimmy. Oh, we don't have a shimmy. Ooh, I don't know. Because in order to get around, there's not really room for it. It's a giant creature. It's a large creature. It can't really fit over there. So it would have to leave your space and come around if it wanted to do that.
It could do that.
It could. And I think he's bold enough to try that. Because it's just one for the opportunity attack. Does she have reaction?
Did you use?
Yes, but
You could
feel like she would
stunning
prob-
strike it with the reaction hit.
Or if it's easier, I'll just have him go ahead and attack. I'm gonna have him go ahead and attack.
I mean,
Actually, we'll have him move, and you tell me if.
I feel like he would make the con save for Stunning Strike.
Well, you have to
'cause he's
hit
been
him.
making.
So you would do a reaction to hit him.
I
and if
know.
you
I
hit-
feel
oh,
like she would. I feel like
Stunning
she'd save
strike is on your
her.
turn.
It doesn't
Stunning strike in the
say.
2024 version you can do once per turn.
If you have a different reaction.
Okay.
You
Well,
wanna take the attack, you do
regardless,
it.
I think she would save it for her defensive and try to decrease damage,
Okay.
and then potentially redirect it.
So one leg at Moo as it comes around. Where's its legs? Oops, I moved my sheet. What did I do that for? One leg at Moo, that's 18 to hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, that's not me. Never mind.
You're not Moo. We all want to be Moo. I get it. That's gonna be. Wow, these spider like something fierce. $11, $18. That's 29 piercing damage.
Okay.
And the second strike is at Watcher. Which is a 26.
That hits.
That's gonna be 17, 27, 8. That's 32 piercing damage.
She rolled a 10 on her die, so she reduces it by 29, but it's not to 0, so she can't redirect it.
All she wants is to redirect.
No, but you said 32, is that what you said?
Oh, yes.
So she takes 3 damage. She's not looking good.
Guys, I miss our I think that is his turn. Which brings us to Moo. As he gleefully hisses.
So, Watcher, you said you're not looking good.
That is correct.
Cool. Then Moo is going to cast Fortifying Word. Power Word Fortify, sorry. Which lets me bestow a bunch of temporary hit points amongst the party. So,
Ooh.
Millie, please take 60.
I still have temp. Oh, 60.
He's like, I'm now a tank.
No, that went to Millie.
How are you looking,
Yeah.
Grim?
Grim still has his temporary hit points, and the only damage he's taken is from that dragon in the other room.
Okay.
So
Then,
he is good.
Watcher,
I should
Watcher
fix that.
take
He's just not there.
60 temporary hit points as well.
Thank you.
And bonus action, we're going tried and true with my skull slamming into Arima again.
I'm not even mad. Could have had a V8.
I just gotta get him down and done. That's a natural 20 again.
Ooh.
Okay.
The only people who have crit is the paladin who's dead and the floating skull.
That is 21 force damage.
Okay. Yeah. He falls again.
Yeah. And then Skull, for fun, is just gonna come around over here. Just for funsies, because it can.
Just because.
And it was dancing and singing.
Okay.
That's
Millie,
my turn.
watching the story unfold before your eyes as if you were right there.
Cast Mind Sliver on the spider. So that's an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. That is a 10.
Takes 12 points of psychic damage, and it has to subtract a d4 from the next save that it makes before the end of my next turn.
Okay. Keep that D4 in mind. For saves only? Okay. All right. Anything else? All right. You see I can move. There's one more, I think, that uses its acid. All right. You'll get another. I think you both. Do you both get an opportunity attack? Do you have reaction available? Because you watch as the spider turns. Oop! I'm not moving you. You watch as the spider
I
turns. Okay, and starts crawling into the thick of the webbing over here. Yeah. Oop! Don't stretch them out. Okay, Grim.
Okay, and this guy's on the ground again,
Yes.
but not at 0 and not dead.
Not dead, but
not at 0.
well, what would the 0 do?
Well,
if it's not
0 HP is like when you're getting knocked. Like that's what I've been
Like
asking
dying
about. When you're
state.
at 0, I can change my hex target. So
I thought you
if
said
there's-
0 and die or
no,
dead.
I said 0.
Like and, not or.
No,
I thought it was an and statement.
no. When
I'm sorry.
target drops to 0, that's why I was asking about that.
Okay, I thought it was, you said 0 and dead, like it was dead. I didn't realize it was an or. So yes, you can move that if you want to.
Okay, so he is at 0.
Yes.
Okay, so if he is at 0, what I'm going to attempt to do is a Grim Harvest bonus action. So you
There's a difference between 0 and dead, right?
Yeah, 0 is
be-
when you're dying.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
so
so-
you're attempting to kill.
Grim Harvest is you reap the life force of the dying creature and use it to empower the next spell you cast. Your target must be at 0 hit points and dying, or must have died within the last round. If the target is
Gotcha.
dying, it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or die. The next time you cast a spell, I gain things.
Okay. Go for it.
You have to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna go for it. And I think I have to subtract from that. Because fun times.
No, the bundle, the muffled thing went away, remember? You made the save.
No, Mind
Oh.
Sliver.
Oh, okay.
Mine was on the spider.
Yeah, that's on
right?
the spider. I'm doing this.
I'm sorry. That's right. I had this D4
Spider's
all
not
ready to
dead.
go. Not yet. That is a 17.
He fails, so he is dead.
I'm sorry. Hold on. What throw is this? I'm sorry. I'm
That's
starting to lose my
Constitution.
thing. Okay, I did not add it. That's a 21.
Okay, then he did not die.
I apologize. You get to keep trying that as long as he's at 0.
No, it's a
Okay.
it's a 6th level spell, so I only had one shot at it. I guess I won't get anything from it then, because it didn't work. All right. It's fine. He's then gonna do Eldritch Blast beams on the spider since that's a standing target. And they still
Awesome.
have the link, so he has advantage on every roll. That's a 29.
Assuredly hits.
Another 29. And then I rolled 2 twos, so it's only 12.
12 doesn't, but the first two.
Alright, so that's going to be a total of 20... 20 force damage.
20 or 24?
20 force.
Okay. Okay. It slams, these beams of energy slam into the spider. It hisses viciously. Very unhappy.
Alright, and that's his turn.
Okay. Watcher.
So when someone's in the dying state, if they continued to be attacked,
They would
how
fail.
does that work? It's
They're
like
failing saving throws.
just because the attack hits?
Yes, because they cannot
that's what I
defend
thought.
against it. Mhm.
Which I,
That's what I thought. Okay.
which I think attack isn't like an auto crit if they take damage. Isn't it like 2
I think so.
fails?
Mhm.
That's only if it's a crit, and it's only a crit if it's a melee attack.
Yeah,
Okay,
she
well,
can.
she's gonna
do
run
that.
over.
Man, the monk's
And-
about that.
She'll smack it with her Dragon Tooth Dagger. So that's a crit, correct? Or no?
Well,
Yes.
How does
this
that
is a
work?
melee.
Because she's hitting with a melee attack.
I think I have this memorized by now. An attack? Yeah.
Because
Is that
they're
correct,
considered
Josh?
like unconscious or whatever. If you attack with a melee attack on someone who's unconscious, it's automatically a crit. Is that the rule?
You have advantage if the creature's unconscious. You attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit.
Okay,
If the attacker
If
is
it
within
hits.
5 feet of the creature.
gotcha. If it hits, so I still need to roll with advantage though. Okay, cool. 26.
Mm-hmm.
So then I don't need to roll damage
Yeah, it has no more damage to take.
because it just.
This is just
Auto-
But that would
fails.
only be
Auto-
2 failed. So if you want
Two.
to,
So I need
if you
to
wanna
hit one more
murder.
time, right?
You want to secure the dead.
That is a 17.
17 does not hit.
Okay. So she'll go ahead and use her bonus action to flurry of blows.
Okay.
28.
That hits.
So it should be dead, but I would assume that she can't move and continue to use the other 2 flurry of blows, but I don't know how that works.
I don't know if
no,
flurry of
ma'am.
blows can be interrupted. Can it?
She can? Okay. So, stop. Those are not yours. My cat's trying to steal my dice. She'll move over here next to the spider and use her last 2 on it.
Okay.
29
29 hits.
and 26.
Uh-huh. That's 2 hits.
$21 bludgeoning damage.
Total?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And she would like to try and push it as well. So it needs. What does it need to do? Where did that go? It's at the bottom somewhere.
Is there anything about size
No, it
differences
just
if you push?
says when you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can deal damage to the target and also push it 5 feet from you.
Okay.
So she's gonna try to push it. Is it like on the angel statue?
No, I was just backing it up as much as it could.
Okay,
It's in
so then
front of.
she's gonna, it'll get pushed in this direction, I guess, towards the other lamp. Okay, let's see. How much
If only
have
could
we
throw a
done
spider
here?
into a lamp.
20,
Oh, wait, you don't want to destroy them. Hold on.
25,
I thought of all these fun ways to destroy the lamps, and that's not what you want to do.
30. She's gonna come back down here by her friend so that she's back in the aura for resistance
Okay.
to acid.
Beautiful.
Okay, she's done.
All right. And you don't see the lamps flash again. You do hear Kai's voice again, though. And you hear him in this kind of accepting, sorrowful tone. And you hear him say, sometimes heroes need to do devastating things to make sure that others are safe. And these heroes made sure to do that.
Devastating.
It is not his turn. It is the spider's turn. He comes back, crawling. He's going to. How much was that? Was from here? No, we're gonna leave it back here. He's going to not spit out, but launch another web. Actually, there we go. Going to launch another web, but this time it's going out back towards the door. Because he realizes he hasn't touched that door area. Aiming at Grim. Lame. But still, that is 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So it's going to
Oh, it has disadvantage. Sorry.
Yeah, the 19 is disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay. Do this real quick. And that is 18 acid damage.
Which he's in the radiance thing, right? For
Is he?
acid? It's 10 feet, isn't it?
Looks like 10 feet, yeah. It looks like he's 10 feet from... Yep.
So it would take half. So 9?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, so right into the temporary hit points.
Right into the temps.
Alright, he'll make his con save. He made that.
It isn't a con for the web.
No, I was doing that for his concentration.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
He's still focused on Hex.
Beautiful. He's going to be restrained. And
Not that he was
at the end of his
moving.
turn. Okay, that's fair.
Is he blind?
Well, you're welcome to
too,
hang
though?
out. He is not. No, that's from the acid. This is this is the web. The other is an actual spray. And the spider is going to... Actually, he can't move all that way, as it turns out. For the sake of those others, he might not be able to do his other thing. That's okay. He's going to he'll stay there for now. Moo.
Oh, we can't hear you. You're muted.
We're just moving
I
up
was
here.
wondering.
We're
I was like,
casting
she's really focused.
a 5th level lightning bolt. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save.
And if somehow Arima is not entirely out of the
14.
game, okay, that's a
No,
fail.
Arima is gone.
Perfect.
Here you go.
So we get to roll 10d6.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the line of lightning.
So give me just a second. "44 points of lightning damage."
Where the heck is my spiders? Okay. Anything else? It is
Bonus.
looking absolutely unhappy with you.
Good. Bonus action is getting whammed by a skull.
Please roll so well. I'm like begging you, please. I want him to die from getting crushed by a skull.
That's a 19 plus 24 to hit.
That hits.
That is max damage, so 15 points from being slammed by the skull.
Okay. It is absolutely wavering. And it is like spitting vicious mad. He says, you don't know what you're messing with. You don't know what you're dealing with.
For flavor, I'm playing The Devil Went Down to Georgia on my fiddle.
Dang.
That's great.
All right. And at the end of the round, it's Millie.
Mind Sliver, need an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. He's not great at these. He's not terrible at these. I'm not great at them. 14?
It takes 4 points of psychic damage, and it has a d4 to be subtracted from the next saving throw it makes.
Okay. The spider is from some unseen something. The spider is roaring, reeling back, angered, and incredibly, incredibly weak. You see these lamps, these 3 lamps in the center of the room, brighten again. But instead of just being this flash, it is a long, ongoing, bright. It's the exact opposite of how Grim had left the room to begin with. It is a blinding brightness. And you can hear that spider screaming in that light. Kai's voice comes back. And he says, and though all of the heroes of the tale couldn't make it to see to the end of the fight,
Wait,
the
did it
story...
just die to the lamps?
Look, those are some powerful lamps.
I mean, I could do a psychic lance at it. That's power.
Millie
Alright.
did a psychic sliver.
It's a
of it.
cantrip. It's fine.
We're also pressed for time a little bit. I know you guys have stuff
One
to do in the
turn.
morning.
But it's fine. Go.
And he says, the story continues to be told on and on. Heroes rising up, evil being vanquished, heroes rising up. Though sometimes those heroes don't choose what these heroes did. As the light is kind of fading and you guys are looking deep into a large bonfire, warm around its glow, you look about each other. 4 students of the Errant Lyceum, and Kai is not sitting there. He's not sitting beside Felicina. It's just his voice finishing the story, seeming to come from the fire, from the light, from the warmth. And he says, in a closing of the tale, that is how that story should have gone. That's how the story should have been told. But this one ended a little differently. This one ended with terrible destruction. This one ended with a world split in 2. Good and evil, light and dark. And when it's the hero's turn again, I hope they make the decisions that you made. And the story rings in your minds as the evening continues on for Dusk's Eve, with more stories told, more festivities enjoyed, and a little piece of all the 4 of you thinking, if danger arises, what will you do about it? What will you choose to do? And that is the end of our Dusk's Eve Carol, my dear students. The rest is up to you to do with what you'll do. I know that you guys have been incredibly gracious to let me keep you up late. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting me play around with combat. I'm learning it still very much, and you guys are fantastic, and I love you. So let's say goodnight to everyone so you can all go to bed. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out, for joining us for our 200 subscriber giveaway. And we have more fun stuff happening. Some impromptu stuff might pop up in the Discord, so make sure you're following there or join us there as well. We actually just had our first game on our Discord stage, and it was super fun to listen to. Like, super duper fun. So, that all being said, I didn't pull my goodbyes over to Milano. Shame on me. That's the wrong one. Ah! Here it is. I found it. One shot. Thank you from all of us here at Tales from the Catacombs. Catch up and recapture your favorite moments by subscribing to the channel. We appreciate you journeying with us to bring clean content to the world of tabletop RPGs. A particularly huge thanks to my players whose links are in the description below. Please, please, please take a moment to follow these tremendous people and their exciting endeavors. David, killing from the back, who plays Grim, and Zave. They had 2 players this time, characters. Kassie, up front and personal, knocking people out, who plays Watcher, and Maeve, the sister, which is very fun. I just want to one-shot with just the students now. Josh, who plays Karian, rest in peace, and Millie, who turns out to be a boss. And, sorry, Catherine. I have it all screwed up because I'm looking at a different one-shot. Astro. And Catherine, who plays Musik and Felicina, who I might have said that name correctly twice in this whole evening. I'm Brenna. I'm your storyteller for this adventure, and we will see you back here next time. Safe travels, happy Advent, Merry Christmas, and a happy, sweet New Year to you until we meet again.